You're in Braves country. To left center. Can Andruw catch up with it? A diving catch ends the game!
Hit to deep right center field. Andruw Jones. Oh, good night. That's why that man's a Gold Glover. I mean, that saved 3 runs.
Where Singles Would Go to Die by D.M. McGee, 2024. He'd lean forth an inch. Closer and closer, we all came to see 25. Our pitchers were fearless, on the hill with no worries, backed by the greatest center fielder alive. Into the gap? Ha, that's a laugh. Jones was faster than light. Andruw would dart, more like an art, the crowd oohing and awing with sighs. Bombs from the plate, speed on the base, a swing and a smile and big fly. But we came to gaze, and were always amazed, where Singles Would Go to Die. Where Singles Would Go to Die by D.M. McGee, 2024.
Eat your heart out, Willie Mays.
Exactly. That's a tougher play than Willie Mays made.
Darn tootin'.
Lineup for Braves Country by D.M. McGee. A is for Aaron, the Hammer and Hank, the real home run king. Take that to the bank. B is for Bobby. Cox never cowered. He'd give Blue quite an earful on his way to the showers. C is for Chipper. Don't call him Larry. He would show up in Shea, the Mets he would bury. D is for David. Justice he'd bring. A Game 6 solo brought Atlanta their ring. E is for Eddie Matthews. 512 bombs away. Lit skies from Boston to Milwaukee to the A. F is for Fred. McGriff dog-biting crime. A fire was lit the day he arrived. G is for Glavine. Southpaw winds and kicks, changing speeds east and west, a gem in Game 6. H is for Harry and his brother George Wright, the father of baseball, Boston pennants in flight. I is for Inning, ending double play, Riley to Ozzie to Olsen all day. J is for Jones, Andruw let her fly, and his gloves in center is where Singles would die. K is for strikeouts, a plenty from Strider, the quads in the stash, getting swings from that slider. L is for Lopez, Javi to B-Mac, Travis and Smurf, we've been lucky to see that. M is for Mad Dog, he won 355, could swat flies with the changeup and still bust you inside. N is for Necro. He got to the hall by bending and knuckling and floating that ball. O is for Otis. Old Nixon could fly. The catch at the wall baffled our eyes. P's still for Peterson. We were all rockin' pearls. With Eddie and Jorge, we were out of this world. Q is a quandary for why Dale is not in. Murphy MVPs again and again. R is for ranking, the top pitchers lore. Remember Kid Nichols, 107 WAR. S is for Smoltzy, the big 3 in the hall. When the game's on the line, you give John the ball. T is for Tyler, Matzik and the gift of 2021, the entire night shift. U is for Chavez, but we say Uncle Jesse. The frame's the release, kept the batters guessing. V is Van Weeren. Skip Carey 2. Don Ernie Joe, the tales from the booth. W is Warren. Spawn Johnny Sane. They'd ride him in Boston and then pray for rain. X is Mazzoni. Yeah, X marked the spot. Leo rocked next to Bobby, and his pitchers stayed hot. Why it makes us feel young, the game's main appeal. Chopping through the battery, there's no better feel. Z is for Zip Boom Bam, Ramalama Ding Dong. Throughout the summer, we sing that song. From AJ to eyeglasses and a hell of a pen. Mad Max, Uncle Charlie, win after win. A cannon from short, and RC you later. A Cunha Matata, there is no one greater. Though you can't fit them all when you just A to Z. Think of your favorites in the rafters we see. I started with 3, then 10, 25, 47, 31, and of course 29. Let's not forget 21, 41, 35, the great 44, or 755, and old number 6, who led his great teams. The pennants were flying. It felt like a dream. From Boston to Milwaukee to Atlanta's TBS, a family, a tradition, Braves country's the best. Lineup for Braves Country by D.M. McGee.
Like me, you can't smoke like me. So don't try and be like me. Let's party together.
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
We have been hoodwinked, bamboozled, and flat out deceived.
Why did you get so drunk?
You got drunk. I'm just really exhausted.
What's in that cup?
Rum and Cokes.
Do you have any idea how important this is? We're trying to save the pub bowl. Really? This is what you're doing? This is what you're doing?
Baseball is a beautiful thing. It's more beautiful in an old park that's asymmetrical and quirky. But even in a dome with artificial turf, it's beautiful. The way the field fans out, the choreography of the sport, the pace and rhythm of it, the fact that that pace and rhythm allows for conversation and reflection and opinion and comparison.
In right field, the crowd is tormenting Strawberries, singing Darryl, Darryl. Little roller up along first, behind the bag. It gets through Buckner. Here comes Knight, and the Mets win.
And there's a fly ball deep to left. It's on its way. There it goes. And the Yankees are going to the World Series. Aaron Boone.
Ground ball stabbed by Polk. He has it. He underhands to first for the first time in 86 years. The Red Sox have won baseball world championship. Can you believe it?
It's a pastime, something you do. It's entertainment, something you watch. And it's a shared experience, something you talk about and read about. But you can apply those same three criteria to other things. What makes baseball special is that it's the best game that's ever been devised.
Smith corks one into right down the line. It may go. Go crazy, folks. Go crazy.
Sure as God made green apples, someday the Chicago Cubs are going to be in the World Series.
A little bouncer slowly toward Bryant. He will glove it in front of Rizzo. It's in time. And the Chicago Cubs win the World Series.
Cubs win. What a lucky break. The good Lord wants the Cubs to win.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
If baseball is about caring, about loyalty and rivalry.
Braves fans are on their feet hoping for some kind of a bleeder or a seeing-eye single. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Fastball hit high and deep down the right field line. It's going back, back, back. Is it fair? Is it zip, boom, bam, it's gone. Ram-a-lam, ding dong, a 3-run shot, and your Atlanta Braves have taken a 1-run lead.
There's a very peaceful thing. It was created and played in pastures and meadows. There's grass, there's outdoors, there's everything that people thought was American and feel about America. You get in a ballpark, and it's the wonder of walking through that dark tunnel and seeing a huge open space where men play the little boy's game.
I believe in the Church of Baseball. I've tried all the major religions and most of the minor ones. I know things. For instance, there are 108 beads in a Catholic rosary, and there are 108 stitches in a baseball. I prefer metaphysics to theology. You see, there's no guilt in baseball, and it's never boring. It's a long season, and you gotta trust it. I've tried them all, I really have. And the only church that truly feeds the soul day in, day out is the Church of Baseball.
Swung line drive, let's see it. 1 run is in. Here comes Brave. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe.
You're in Braves country. If there's a bigger thing going on right now, I don't know what it is. We're down to 1 strike here. Gurriel, the last hope for the Houston Astros. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on, bounced over to Dansby. Dansby fires it over to first, and here comes the dog pile. Fire the cannons in the battery. Do the chop all throughout Braves country. Pop that top. Your Atlanta Braves have won it all.
and gentlemen, welcome. We direct your attention now to home plate.
Please remain standing. We call your attention to our bands here today. They will be jointly directed. And now, another fixture, our national anthem. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to introduce today's teams as participants in this historic game.
We win one tomorrow, that's called a winning streak. It has happened before. So let's see some hustle, let's jack it up a little. I got a feeling things are about to turn around for us.
Out of beer? 7 o'clock in the morning. Scotch?
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium.
Out of beer? 7 o'clock in the morning. Scotch?
Hey, howdy, hi, and how the hell are you? Pull up an armchair, girls and boys, and join us for Braves Country Baseball. You're listening live, and the scene is Truist Park in Atlanta, Georgia. And we're set to bring you pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves. Hi, I'm Mac McGee. Here's your starting lineups for today's action. Leading off and playing center field for the Cincinnati Reds is TJ Friedl. 1 home run, 13 RBI, 7 stolen bases, batting .263. Batting second, playing second, Matt McClain. 4 home runs, 12 RBI, 6 stolen bases, batting .160. Batting third, playing short, Ellie De La Cruz. 5 home runs, 25 RBI, 13 stolen bases, batting .261. Tyler Stevenson, the designated hitter behind home plate. He's 3 for 12 with a home run, 3 RBI. Espinal is in left field, batting fifth. 8 RBI, a .341 average. Spencer Steer, batting sixth, playing first. 3 home runs, 11 RBI, 2 stolen bases, batting .200. Marte is batting seventh and playing third. He has 3 home runs, 17 RBI, 4 stolen bases, batting .294. Trevino behind home plate tonight with 3 home runs, 9 RBI, batting .303. And Dunn is in right field and batting ninth. He's got a .167 average with 1 home run, 7 RBI, and a stolen base. On the mound for the Cincinnati Reds, the left-hander, Andruw Abbott. He's 2-0 with a 2.84 ERA, a 1.26 whip, 19 innings, and 23 strikeouts. Versus 12 hits, 12 walks, 3 home runs given up. He'll be going head-to-head with Chris Sale. The conductor is 1-3 on the year with a 4.84 ERA, a 1.42 whip, 35 innings, 46 strikeouts, 41 hits, 9 walks, 5 home runs served. Backing up the southpaw, batting leadoff and playing left field, it's Alex Verdugo. 7 RBI, 1 stolen base, batting .322. Batting second, playing third, Austin Riley. 8 home runs, 25 RBI, a .291 average. Batting third, the designated hitter, Marcell Ozuna. 5 home runs, 12 RBI, batting .279. Matt Olson is batting cleanup and playing first. With 6 home runs, 18 RBI, a .225 average. Batting fifth and playing second, it's Ozzie Albies. 5 home runs, 14 RBI, 5 stolen bases, batting .243. Sean Murphy is batting sixth and behind home plate. He has 7 home runs, 14 RBI, batting .205. Eli White batting seventh and in right field. 2 home runs, 8 RBI, a .305 average. Batting eighth and patrolling center field for your Atlanta Braves, it's Michael Harris II. He's got 3 home runs, 19 RBI, 7 stolen bases, batting .214. And Nick Allen is batting ninth and playing short. 7 RBI, 5 stolen bases, a .271 average. Calling balls and strikes behind home plate tonight, it's Alex McKay. Your first base umpire, Alan Porter. Second base will be manned by Brian Walsh, and down the third base line, it's Chris Segal. Game time temperatures here at Truist Park at first pitch are expected to be around 76 degrees, with the wind blowing right to left at about 6 miles an hour. The Atlanta Braves come in minus 230 on the money line. The over-under is 8.5. Chris Sale's over-under on strikeouts out in the desert is 6.5. Our pick to click tonight, the only person who has seen Andruw Abbott in their career is Alex Verdugo, and he's 1 for 3. Nobody else has seen the southpaw. So we'll just go out on a limb and grab Austin Riley. His bat's been heating up, and he's batting second in the order, so he should see at least one more at bat than those in the bottom half of the order. We're expecting Chris Sale to return to form tonight. He has shown glimpses of that in his last few starts and pitched pretty good ball game his last time out. The Braves came up short on getting him run support, scoring just 1 run against the Rockies. Give us the Atlanta Braves to win tonight, 5-1. Keys to the game, keep the strikeouts to a minimum and put the ball in play. Work that count, as Andruw Abbott has given up 12 walks in 19 innings. That's an eye-popping number. Make him pay when he gives up those free passes. Put your click in the chat, slap that like, and let's get ready, Braves Country. We'd like to thank everybody for choosing Braves Country Radio, and a special thanks to all the country club members. Please like on your way in and subscribe, set those alerts, and share Braves Country Radio to help build the crowd so we can continue to bring you the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Well, it's about that time. Grab you a cold one. Find you an armchair. Atlanta Braves Baseball right here on Braves Country Radio. Your modern-day superstation is in its 5th season of bringing you pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves and our one-of-a-kind production. Take us anywhere you go for over 170 Atlanta Braves ball games. Please like and subscribe today. Join the Country Club. Thank you to all the Country Club members. You help support Braves Country Radio.
Get this bus moving. Stop. Come back. Too late.
Roll call! Yeah, roll call!
You're in Braves country.
Good evening, Braves Country. See who we have in the chat here today. Good to see you, Kay. I see Charles Fritz. John, Joyce, Tim, Daniel Berry, Baseball King, E. Blake, World Drummer, Hellion, Mark Ricky Ricardo, Neil Pearson, Gary the Real McCoy, ICBA Baracus, Brian Andrews, Uncle Charlie Fritz, Edward Spry, Jameson, CT Chris Townsend, Nathaniel Brooks, Carey. And I think that's about it. We're going to take a quick break when we come back. We have the post-game interview from A.J. Smith-Shawver on his near no-hitter when we return. Hey, Braves Country, Mac McGee here for American Rebel Beer. America's patriotic light lager, all natural ingredients. Stand tall, be proud. The perfect beer to celebrate life, liberty, and your pursuit of the American dream. America's patriotic light lager, offering a crisp, clean, bold taste. Perfect beer to celebrate life, liberty, and your pursuit of the American dream. A beer with only 110 calories that tastes like a full-flavored beer and celebrates like freedom. Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Join the Country Club today. Help support Braves Country Radio. Join the Country Club today. It helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Hey, Braves Country, Mac McGee here for American Rebel Beer. From the mountains to the prairies to your pint glass with white foam, we're bringing back beer with a backbone. All that matters in our brew is taste and a touch of American excellence. American Rebel Beer, born in the USA.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt our program of dance music to bring you a special bulletin from the radio news.
Sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. There is nothing wrong. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension, a dimension of sound, a dimension of sight, a dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both things and ideas. You've just crossed over into
Adventures in Time and Space.
We offer you Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Hi, folks. Join us now for another Braves ball game. Yes, sir. This is the one we've been waiting for. This is it. This makes you feel like it's spring and baseball, no more measles, and free tickets to the circus.
You're in Braves Country.
This is a reminder, disorderly conduct will not be tolerated. Please respect your fellow fan and refrain from any unruly behavior. Failure to comply with these guidelines will result in ejection.
All right, Braves Country. We got just about enough time to squeeze this in. Let's get right to it. It's a lengthy interview with A.J. Smith-Shawver, about 5 minutes of his incredible night.
It's definitely cool. I mean, just executing pitches and having that defense behind me and Murph behind there, just everything working tonight was nice. It's a pretty exciting time.
What was working? I mean, what in particular of your pitches, what were you leaning on most?
I feel like I used my heater pretty well today. I feel like I had good results on it all day. And then just curveball splitter, really, just kind of leaning on that and getting myself into good counts and getting myself out of bad counts. But I thought everything was kind of working today.
Usually it's like pitchers have an ovation when you come off like during an inning, but to carry that no-hitter into when you did, to get that ovation after the first hit of the game, like how cool was that moment to kind of see everybody around you and just feel the atmosphere?
Yeah, I haven't really thought about it, but it was just like one of those feelings. That's what you kind of dream about as a kid, just going out there and playing the game you love. So, I mean, it's trying to take it all in right now. It's been a good game. I'm glad we won and everything went well.
Take that a step further and seeing the hugs in the dugout, and this might have been what you're talking about as well, but hugs from teammates and especially those words of encouragement from Snit. What did that mean to you?
I mean, it means everything. Whenever the guys in the clubhouse are believing in you and they want you to take the ball and go win games, I feel like as a pitcher, that's your ultimate goal. You want those guys to trust you and know what they're going to get out of you every night. So having that happen and we have a great team and great teammates and just great people in our clubhouse. So just that supports everything.
You've had some bumps and bruises, some setbacks like all the young pitchers. Does this kind of day make you feel like, okay, I can do this? I mean, I've arrived.
Yeah, it's definitely reassuring whenever you put some outings together like this to just kind of keep growing and just keep making progress off of your last outing.
At what point in time tonight do you become cognizant of the no-no, and are you thinking pitch count? Just kind of tell us what your thought was maybe from the 6th inning on.
I probably started really kind of noticing in the 5th, and everybody really got away from me 6th and 7th. And I was like, okay, this is real. So just trying to go out there and execute pitches, just do the same thing I've been doing, but just with a little bit more adrenaline and just really focus on executing and just making my pitch.
I know the pitch count was pretty high, but how hard did you lobby to get a 9th, or what was that conversation like with Snit?
I didn't really lobby too hard. I was at 99 pitches. I kind of knew if Snit told me if I still had the no-hitter going, I had like 120 in the tank, so we would have seen how it would have gone. But I thought it was a decent workload, about 100 pitches, so I'm pretty happy with it.
AJ, you mentioned the heater. Your first 2 starts, you were throwing it less than 30% of the time, and the 3 starts since, over half the time you're throwing it. Was there any change or tweak that led to you just being more confident in that pitch?
No, not necessarily. I was just feeling kind of weird about my heater early on in the year this year, and so just kind of getting back to the basics and what I do, driving the ball low and up in the zone, just kind of feeling more natural and kind of just putting some things together as we go on.
Obviously, no go through the 8th. Did it occur to you hadn't pitched in the 8th before in your professional career? I mean, was that a thought you had?
After the game, I was like, I don't know if I was talking to Alex, I was like, I don't know if I've pitched in the 8th before, so now I have. Now try to get the 9th.
Let's go back a couple of weeks ago. What was your reaction when they sent you down? I mean, you finished that outing strong, and to think that you're here now, did that piss you off? Did it put a chip on your shoulder? Did it help you? What do you think?
You never want to. This is where you want to play your games, and so whenever you get an option down, you have to kind of just take it with a grain of salt and go look at what you really need to work on and try to see the reasoning behind it. And I felt like I did a good job of going down there and just kind of really working on my stuff and how I was moving to get those answers that I wanted for myself. So I feel like it goes each way, but I'm pretty happy with how I handled the situation and how I went about my business. I feel like it's the most important part.
Snit was saying earlier that you never really show any panic. He kind of notices your mindset that way and that you've grown that way. How comforting is that now that you have a little bit of experience to feel more self-assured in that way versus right when you came up?
Yeah, every outing you get underneath your belt, you get a little bit more confidence. And I don't know, it's nice to have a level head out there and really just try to process what's going on and be in the moment. When you start worrying about everything, that's when things go a little too quick and things get out of hand. So I feel like just being able to take a sit back after you walk somebody, walk 2 guys, let up a hit, walk. It's just like whatever you can do to kind of reset your head and just go attack hitters and make your pitch, because you're always one pitch away, I feel like.
Have you had a chance to say anything to Nick Allen yet?
I've said thank you a few times. Those are some nice plays tonight. Him, Murph, I got a few thank yous to dish out tonight. So, I mean, our guys are unbelievable. Throwing a 4 spot and then getting to play with that all game too. Never hurt nobody. So, yeah, I mean, our guys are great. Just Murph and just a bunch of good defensive plays tonight really helped out.
And you're going back to that 8th inning, what was that conversation about? What did they tell you after that base hit?
Just kind of flush it like, hey, that's good stuff. Let's get this guy. Let's get the outs and get out of here. So, just kind of stay on the mission.
All right, so that was A.J. Smith-Shawver after the great performance last night. No one asked him about it. I was curious if they were going to ask him or Snicker. They all glossed over it. He did walk 4, and that's not something that you want out of your starting pitcher ever. So hopefully they'll try to clean that up. I'm sure they weren't trying to drag him in the media after him being very close to a no-hitter. All that's going to get kind of overlooked and under-talked about. But nonetheless, it is still a bit of a concern as we head towards pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves. And the Braves are wearing their home whites tonight. Braves across the chest in red. Outlined in navy. Tomahawk underneath just the same on the front of the chest. Numerals on the back are in red and outlined in navy. And we are wearing our classic blue ball cap with the red bill and the A in white on the blue ball cap representing the city of Atlanta. The Cincinnati Reds are wearing their road grays top to bottom. Cincinnati on the front in red along with their numeral underneath Cincinnati. On the back, the numeral. All in red. Red ball caps and the black bill on the front. And the white C representing the city of Cincinnati. Chris Sale fires his last warm-up pitches. We're just about set as we set up the 3D cast. Pitch-by-pitch, play-by-play. Yes, sir. It is baseball time in Braves country. First pitch on the way. 97 at the knees. Good pitch by Sale to start it off. It's 0-1. Lefty-lefty matchup. Friedel leading off. Interesting that they didn't go with the right-hander. Is he 0-1, 97 outside wide, 1-1. We didn't see that at all last year. Went back through my notes on a single team. Started a left-hander against Sale, but he's had some troubles early on, so that might have something to do with it. The 1-1 swing, slaps it into left, and there you go. Leadoff single for the Cincinnati Reds, and the leadoff man is aboard. 1 on, nobody out, and Chris Sale cooked himself into trouble once again. Fastball just got way too much of the plate there. About letter high, and Friedel didn't try to do too much with it. He just slapped it the other way. 1 on, nobody out. We've got the action cam on, so y'all can pay attention to the runner who is likely to go. Matt McLean digs in. First pitch on the way from Sale. Slider right there. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Sale comes set. Kicks and fires. Check swing down the first baseline. 0-2. McLean the batter. Batting 160 on the year. Four home runs and 12 RBI. The 0-2 from Sale. He's going to flip it over to first to Kip Friedel close by. Friedel easily back before the throw. Lefty, righty, the 0-2 in the dirt. 1-2. They're going to say that hit him in the foot. So Sale once again starting off rocky. See if that ball it did get him in the foot. Bent in, hit him with the slow pitch in the foot, and that's about the best pitch you want to go ahead and get hit by. So Sale off to a bad start once again. We'll see if he can work his way out of it. He did this a lot last year, but he was always able to work his way out of it. This year he has not been able to. Ellie De La Cruz, the batter, first pitch. Slider right down the pipe. About knee high, it's 0-1. Lefty-righty matchup, the switch hitting De La Cruz, 5 home runs, a .261 average, 750 OPS with 25 RBI. The 0-1 comes set. Fastball, swing and a miss, 97. Up top, it's 0-2. First and second, nobody out. Braves nothing, Reds nothing, just getting going here on a Tuesday night. The 0-2. Sale's going to spin around, chase the runner at second back, but does not offer the throw. It will count as a move. Appreciate y'all spending your Tuesday night here in Braves country. Always good to see everybody in the chat. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Chase the slider down and in, 1 away. Good pitch. Wasn't the best slider he's thrown in recent memory, but Ellie was unable to lay off of it. So now a double play can get you out of it. Tyler Stevenson, the designated hitter, comes to the plate. Dangerous right-handed bat, but he is a catcher and does have catcher speed. So if you can get one on the ground, you can get out of this jam, hopefully. First pitch, 95-mile-an-hour fastball, smacks the outer edge. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Sale comes set, brings it, swing, and a double steal. It's a swing and a miss, but they got a double steal and stole both bases with ease. Really good jumps on that. Smurf didn't even attempt to throw. So speed on the base paths, causing some issues. And that'll eliminate the double play now. The 0-2. Smurf sets up down the middle. The pitch. Caught. Look. Wow. Slider hit the zone. Smacked the bottom end of the zone, and home plate umpire Alex McKay just blew the call. That is unbelievable. 80% of that ball was in the zone. The 1-2. Slider down and in, 2-2. Bad call by Alec McKay. Sale's got to regroup, though. You're not going to get any kind of backing from your dugout, so you got to be able to just forge ahead. The 2-2. Big miss call there by McKay. The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got the strikeout anyways, 2 away. Had to waste a couple of extra pitches, but he did get the intended outcome. Around the horn, it's just like it was last night for your Atlanta Braves. It's Riley, Allen to Ozzie to Olsen. Smurf is behind the plate. In the outfield, left to right, is the first pitch on the way. It's a slider well out of the zone to Espinal. He's batting .341. He's batting 5th tonight. He was down around the 7th, 8th hole last night. does well against left-handers. In the outfield, even with the lefty on the mound today, they did go with Verdugo. 1-0, swung on, fouled back, it's 1-1. Harris is in center and Eli is in right. You would tend to think with the righty and a lefty due up next in the next two nights that Drake Baldwin will get the call tomorrow night versus the righty, and Verdugo may get the seat on Thursday versus the lefty. 1-1 from Sale. Swing and a miss, 97. 1-2. Really depends on where they have Verdugo in his in his scheduled days off, because they were scheduling days off when he first came up because they were worried about fatigue, but if he's eventually going to get to a point where that won't be the case. The 1-2, swing, chopper, back up the middle, right at Ozzie. Ozzie's got it. Flips it to Olsen, and whoo! We get out of that one. Good job by Sale to stick with it. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Hey, y'all, if you're looking for a wife, go check Tinder, man. You wouldn't believe it. In fact, my neighbor's wife was on there. My boss's wife was on there. Hell, my preacher's wife was on there. 20 minutes later, I even found my wife on there. That's the place to look for a wife, y'all.
If y'all see anybody over the age of 30 out past 9 p.m., just know that they 100% took a nap earlier that day.
We're going inside them. We're going outside them. Inside them and outside them. And we're not going to pass. We're going to get them on a run. We're going to go, 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 go.
Don't be open-minded. Make the same mistakes your father made. Be a man.
Hey, can I tell you one thing? That's 3 holding penalties on one football team in a quarter and a half. That ain't funny.
Hey, Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play by play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Somebody just offered me $1,000 for pictures of my feet. And I was like, do you want wallets or like an 8x10, black and white? What do you need?
So what do you want to do now?
Want to get drunk?
Yeah.
There's something very American about being a poor loser, refusing to shake the other fellow's hand. He says he's a scoundrel. He always was a scoundrel, and he's even more than a scoundrel now that he's beat me. And there's something likable about that in people. It's bad sportsmanship, though.
You're listening to Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Bottom of the first we go. Andrew Abbott goes to work for the Cincinnati Reds, fires the first pitch, 91-mile-an-hour fastball right down the pipe. It's 0-1. Alex Verdugo and Trevino gave each other a hug at home plate just before first pitch, the 0-1. Down and away, 1-1. 1-1 count. Brings it, 92, right there on the outer edge. You got a 1-2 count. Verdugo will take his time out. The 1-2. Swing, drags it over towards second. It's going to be a 4-3 put out. One away. That'll bring Austin Riley to the plate. Riley, 8 home runs leading the team, stands in. First pitch to the right-hander is a curveball in the dirt, taken well by Riley. It's 1-0. The 1-0. 85 outside wide, 2-0. 2-0 count. Brings it. Just misses down and away. 3-0. 3-0 count to Riley. The pitch. Down below the knees, called for a strike. That one by Sale was much closer to being in the strike zone than that potato cake that he threw up there. The 3-1. Swing, fouls it back, 3-2. It may have hit the outside zone in the corner, but the point being, that one by Sale was sitting right there in the zone and crickets from the dugout. Infield is back and to the left, playing Riley to pull. The payoff pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. So that blown call by home plate umpire Alec McKay cost Riley the walk. And you can make an argument it was maybe in the zone, but you're looking at the replay of the pitch track that I have on the screen here, it's not showing that it was. 2 down. Marcell Ozuna, the batter, first pitch, 93 at the knees. That was in the zone. It's 0-1. Ozuna batting .279 on the year. 5 home runs, 12 RBI, the 0-1. 86 outside wide, 1-1. He's got an OPS over 900 at .903. That's always a good sign. Well, he slumped a little bit this past week. He's still getting on base. 1-1 count. Down and in, 2-1. No one in the Braves lineup except for Verdugo, who's just 1 for 3, has ever seen Abbott. So this first time through the lineup, you can kind of expect it's going to be trial by fire. The 2-1 pitch, 94. A little bit off the plate, but called wide for a strike. 2-2. And I don't have a problem with them calling those strikes. Just give it to Sale as well. 2-2 count. Swing, chops it over towards short. Should be an easy play for Ellie. 6-3 on the putout. Kind of a low throw, but scooped out of the dirt by Steer, and that'll end the inning. 1, 2, 3. We go in order. Back in a flash. Go to the second. Sale goes back to work.
What is this? You're going to wear this to the show. You're going to wear the shirt of the band you're going to go see. Don't be that guy.
Hey, Star Wars or Star Trek?
I like Star Wars.
It's the same thing. It is the same thing. Yes, it is. It is the same damn thing. It's the same thing. They fly around in space. They have shields. Shield. Yeah.
Hey, Braves Country, I'm Mac McGee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic ball of Braves Country baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball.
Who's standing like that?
Because I'm your big brother, dude, and I'm the boss of you.
Where is this coming from, man? You are not our big brother.
Yes, I am. So get me a beer, little bro, before I give you a serious noogie.
Dude, I swear to God, if you try and give me a noogie, I will yank your underwear over your head so hard, your ass will rip in half.
Heyo! What's up? Can an ass rip in half?
Like tissue paper.
So I told Courtney, smack me and see what I do. Did she smack you? Yeah, she smacked me. Did you do something? Yeah, I did something. What'd you do? I cried. I cried for like 15 minutes.
Baseball was mighty glamorous and exciting to me, but there's no use in blinking at the fact that at that time, the game was thought by solid, respectable people to be only 1 degree above grand larceny, arson, and mayhem. And those who engaged in it were beneath the notice of decent society. Connie Mack.
Chris Sale go back to work. A little bit of a bumpy ride in the first, but he kept him off the scoreboard. First pitch on the way. Swing, pops it up. Spencer Steer, can of corn. Middle of the infield, making the catch is Olsen in between home and first. One away. That's music to Sale's ears. 1 pitch, 1 out after a little bit of a rough first inning. Steer will make way for Marte, who's playing third tonight. First pitch on the way. It's right down the pipe for a strike. It's 0-1. Looks like they've changed their batting order at the last minute. This is Austin Wins. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Right there at the knees, 95 miles an hour. It's 0-2. Count. Brings it. Change up in the dirt, 1-2. Braves nothing, Reds nothing. Top of the second inning, just getting going here on a Tuesday night in Braves country. The 1-2 swing, fouls it away. 95 miles an hour into the crowd. Well out of play. Chris Sale with 2 strikeouts so far tonight, looking for his third. The 1-2. Slider misses well outside, bent more like a curve. 2-2. The 2-2 from Sale. Lifts his red glove and brings it. Swing, that ball's hit high into center field, but not very deep. Coming over, making the easy catch is Michael the Hawk Harris. 2 down. So originally what they had scratched in on their scorecard was that Espinal was going to go play left field. And Marte was playing third, but instead what they did is they kept Espinal at third and put Steer into left field. Everything else is the same. First pitch to Trevino is down the way for a ball. It's 1-0. 1-0. Swing, chops it over towards short. Kind of ate up Nick Allen. A bumpy throw over to first, but Olsen sticks with it, and that'll be the end of the side. 1, 2, 3. We head to the top of 2. That ball really ate up Allen. It took a huge hop at the last second. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
We can't herby dern your frazzle dazzle.
Cars from all over America come to find a new home in Florida, just like you. I moved here after the draft, football. I noticed there was one thing missing from this great town, a celebrity-endorsed used car shop. That's why I founded BJ's Used Autos. Every one of these beauties is freshly painted. They look brand new. We have new models coming in every morning, usually around 2 a.m. We can get you anything. And if you see a car of your dreams, tell us. We can acquire it for you. I've taken the skills I've learned as a pro football player to the used car business. Smash, grab, and run like hell. I'm tackling low prices with hot cars.
2 teams dominated the 90s, the Boston Bean Eaters and the Baltimore Orioles. Boston, led by Billy Hamilton and Hugh Duffy, pioneered what would be called the inside game. But the Orioles perfected it. Sacrifice bunts, squeeze plays, double steals. They fought and struggled for every run. In an era of dirty baseball, the Orioles delighted in being the dirtiest. The Orioles were one of the greatest teams ever assembled. Dan Bruthers, the broad-shouldered first baseman, was the greatest power hitter of the 1880s, battering 300 in 14 seasons. Wee Willie Keeler in right field was the game's preeminent place hitter. Asked for the secret of his success, he answered, "Keep your eye clear and hit 'em where they ain't." He once managed at least 1 hit in 44 consecutive games. The shortstop was Huey Jennings, known for his distinctive yell as "E-ya." In 1896, he hit .401, stole 70 bases, and set a record in his specialty. He managed to get hit by pitched balls 49 times. Between seasons, he practiced long.
Welcome back to Braves Country Baseball. Matt Olson will lead us off. He hit the 2-run home run last night that was so controversial. As the left fielder for the Reds slammed into the wall and then dropped the ball. They ruled it inside the Parker. As the first pitch on the way from Abbott is a swing and a miss strike. It's 0-1. To the letter of the law, the call was correct. They just don't tend to do that anymore. The 0-1. 93 smacks the outer side. It's 0-2. They did a whole thing this morning on it too. I was watching, and it's basically what I said last night was the fact that they no longer tend to adhere to that rule, but they did last night. The 0-2 down and away, 1-2. Philadelphia has jumped out to a 3-0 lead over the Tampa Bay Rays with Wheeler on the mound. Rasmussen for the Rays. The 1-2. 93 just misses high. Maybe. That looked to be about letter high. Olson, I think he might have gotten away with one there. The 2-2. Abbott brings it. Swing! Slices it foul down the left field line. Out of play. Two count. Check swing. Did he go around? He did not. 3-2. Pulled that back so fast I wasn't sure if he made contact with the ball, but he held up. At first glance, it looked like one of those excuse me check swings. So a full count to Olson. Young kid that slammed into that wall last night. They have him out 6 to 8 weeks with a broken forearm. Is the 3-2. Fouls it back out of play. We'll do it again. Braves nothing, Reds nothing. We're just getting going here. The payoff pitch. Swing rips it over to first. A line drive right to the first baseman. Wins. One away. Tyler Callahan out 6 to 8 weeks. I think that's pie in the sky. I think you'll be lucky to see him back in the bigs by the end of the year. First pitch on the way to Ozzie Albies is a cutter up top. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires, swing, chops it foul. They're saying that about 6 weeks of non-baseball activity, then you can go back swinging the bat. But I think because he's such a big prospect for them, he'll be on the 8-week most likely before he touches a bat or anything close to that. And then it'll probably be close to 12 weeks before he's even swinging the bat. The 0-2. Fouls it down the line. High and deep into right field, but plenty foul. Do it again. He's young, so he'll probably mend much better, but they're going to take their time with a kid like that. You don't want to rush him back, and then he's into bad habits. The 0-2 swing lifts it into center field. Lazy fly ball into the glove of Friedel, the center fielder, 2 away. 2 down. Braves still without a base runner, and Sean Murphy, the batter. Once again, this is the first time anybody has seen Abbott except for our leadoff hitter, Alex Verdugo, who hit a sharp ball on the ground. It makes him 1 for 4 lifetime against the starter. First pitch on the way is a sweeper in the dirt. It's 1-0. Sean Murphy moved to the 6th hole, and Michael Harris is in the 8th hole with the left-hander on the bump. The 1-0 to Sean. Below the knees, well below the knees. Sweeper, which is essentially a slider, It's 1-1. So essentially the exact same pitch and about 2 to 3 inches lower was called a strike as opposed to the one that we were talking about with Chris Sale in the first inning. 1-1's bang foul. It's 1-2. Alex McKay off to a really rough start behind the plate. 1-2. Brings it. Swing, chops it foul off his instep. Bounces towards the plate. Do it again at 1-2. Infield is back into the left. 2 outs here, bottom of the second. The 1-2 from Abbott. Swing, fouls it back 94 miles an hour. The 1-2. Swing, rips it down the third base line, chops it foul towards the third base dugout. We'll do it one more time. Abbott is at 33 pitches, so that should be noted. The 1-2 in the dirt. 2-2. Two count. Murphy batting just .205. Here's the pitch. Swing, lifts it into left field. That ball's going to get down for a base hit. That's a seeing eye Texas leaguer. A blooper over the shortstop's head and in front of the left fielder's feet. It was hit so softly, I didn't think there was any chance it was going to have time to get down. But left fielder Spencer Steer was playing really deep, and he had a long way to go. Ellie De La Cruz, it would have been a miracle play to make that over his shoulder as far as he had to go. That'll bring Eli White to the plate. He takes the first pitch for a ball. It's 1-0. Eli batting .305, the 1-0. Kicks and fires. Change up. Down and away. Ball 2, 2-0. You almost wonder what Eli has to do to get up in the order. The guy's batting .305. You got a lefty on the mound. He definitely has the speed to be up towards the top. It's a 2-0. Right there on the outer cut, 2-1. The 2-1. Abbott comes set. His 39th. Swing! That ball's ripped down the left field line. That ball's going to get down where the green grass grows. It is going to bounce into the stands. And probably bad luck for the Braves because it looked like that Steer was going to have a hard time getting a hold of that before Murphy scored with 2 outs. He smoked that ball. Smurf isn't the fastest runner, but he got a pretty good jump on that. And if it stays fair somehow, but it bounced well into the stands, nothing the fan could do but sit there and grab it and have himself a souvenir. Actually, it looks like he gave the souvenir away to some kid close by. But anyway you look at that, that's just bad luck. First pitch on the way to Harris is 93 on the inner cut. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. 93 at the knees. 0-2. So they definitely have a game plan. They're bringing the hard stuff to Michael from the left side. See if they're trying to set him up. He's got a 5-pitch mix. He brings the 4-seamer about half the time. And then the changeup, curve, and sweeper he brings in pretty close to each other. The cutter is really just for show. The 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. 3 fastballs. He was outclassed in that one. Maybe he'll make some adjustments. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
You're the most beautiful, funny, loving girl I've ever met. You're perfect. But I want to see if I can try and find someone better.
Hey, Braves Country. Braves Country is bringing you Braves Country Baseball. Braves Country comes to you every week. Hi, I'm Mac McGee. We'll be bringing you play-by-play, pitch-by-pitch of your Atlanta Braves. It's free to listen. Please like and subscribe. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Braves Country Baseball for the fans, by the fans.
Well, I actually patterned my look after what they call the town tramp in my hometown when I was a little girl. I thought she was so beautiful, and everybody used to say, oh, she ain't nothing but trash. And I used to say, well, that's what I'm going to be when I grow up, trash.
The 4-year stretch that Craig Kimbrell had in Atlanta was the best we've ever seen a closer be. He had 4 years in a row where he got 46 saves, 52 saves, 50, and 47. He was top 5 in Cy Young in 2 of those years, top 10 in all 4 of those years, and in that 52 save year, he had a 1.01 ERA.
You guys make proclamations, you don't make predictions, you're pompous. That's why you guys...
Well, why are you listening?
Gabish?
Why are you listening?
I listen because I hate you guys.
If you grew up in an American League city in the 1950s, you basically hated the Yankees. This was Casey's juggernaut, which won 9 pennants in 11 years, 5 World Series in a row. There's never been dominance like it at any other time in the history of baseball. Some people criticized Stengel and said he was just a push-button manager, but he knew which buttons to push. So a wonderful thing that he had, in addition to the great stars like Mantle and Ford and Berra, he had an ability to pick up players who were seemingly at the ends of their careers, spare parts, Johnny Hopp, Enos Slaughter, players who he knew could perform one particular role, who could fit into this grand scheme that he had. God knows it worked.
Chris Sale will go back to work. 0-0 your score, top of the 3rd. Both teams so far have put runners on 2nd and 3rd with 2 outs and unable to come across. First pitch on the way to Dunn, the number 9 hitter, batting 164. Is a fastball outside wide. It's 1-0. Dunn came in for the injured Callahan last night. The 1-0. Slider drifts in there for a strike. It's 1-1. 1-1 count. Pitch right down the pipe. 1-2. The 1-2. Slider misses down and away. Evens up the count at 2-2. Cincinnati has 1 hit. The Braves have 2. Abbott 2 strikeouts in 2 innings. Sale 2 strikeouts as well. The 2-2. Inside. 3-2. Full count. Brings it. Misses high, ball 4. Oh, wait a minute. They're going to say that ball barely tipped the bat of the batter, goes into the catcher's mitt, which is a foul tip, and it's a strikeout. Tito does not like it. He comes flying out of the dugout. The batter, Dunn, is saying it hit his hand, so we're going to have to take a look at this. They may want to challenge it. Taking another look at it. Well, they're going to have to show a different angle than what they just showed. I'd say as it goes by. Man, that's tough. It doesn't look like it hit the bat regardless. I mean, the bat. So it either hit his hand where the padding is. He wears this big padding on his left hand that is very much like the one that Bagwell used to wear, if you remember that one. And so it either skipped on the pad Now the umpires are having a big powwow about it. But the call on the field was a strikeout. So there's a huge... It's a tough call for the umpire regardless, because it's coming by and it barely touched something. And it appears like it probably touched the hand padding. If you look at it real close, it's possible it hit the bat handle. As we see another close-up, it either hit the bat handle or the bat padding. Your guess is as good as mine. And I don't think you're going to be able to overturn that because it's so minute. If we were playing this out in the backyard or something, you'd just say, we're going to do it over. But you can't do that. It looks like they're going to try to hit the replay. But if you look at it, the bat handle skipped across the bottom of the bat is what it looks like. But it really comes down to, if you're a Reds fan, you think it hit his hand. If you're a Braves fan, you think it hit the handle. It's that close. Sale's going to throw a couple of pitches to keep it close by. Here's the dumbfounding thing. I was looking up Alex McKay while the action was going on. I thought he was highly ranked. And I'm looking at it now, and he's pretty highly ranked. He's normally up in the above 96% accuracy rate of balls and strikes. But tonight he's having a bad night. Really is dumbfounding. He was 94 his last outing against the Mets and Cardinals. And prior to that, 95, 96, 96, 96. But one thing I do see that is very, very consistent with him, the ones that he typically misses are in the bottom of the zone. And they're good and bad. So take that for what you will. Here comes the play on the call on the field. As Alan Porter, the crew chief, does the explanation. He's calling it a strikeout. They're saying it hit the bottom of the handle. Honestly, if you're a Reds fan, you believe that ball hit his pad. If you're a Braves fan, you can see where it probably skipped the handle. Any way you look at it, it's a very tough call. You prevent that from not having your hands in the way. That's how you prevent that. First pitch on the way is a sinker. Chopped foul down the first base line by the leadoff hitter Friedel, who's 1 for 1. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Drag bunt. Rolls foul down the first base side. 0-2. If you wonder how they make those calls, it's not by vision, it's by hearing. And when he heard the ball go by, he believes it hit the bat. And there's usually a different sound between if it hits a bat or... But you're talking about the difference between hitting a bat and hitting the padding on your hand like that? Yeah, that's really, really dicey. The 0-2, Smurf sits out outside the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That was a strike. That was a strikeout, 2 away. 2 down. 4 strikeouts for Sale. His over-under was 6.5 today. The people that bet on that one way or the other were the most interested, I guarantee you, on that sequence. Braves fans and Reds fans know that probably isn't going to make the difference in who wins this game. But whoever bet on the prop bet for Sale, that's what they're looking at right there. First pitch to McLean, who was hit by a pitch his first time up. 95, misses outside. It's 1-0. McLean had a slider hit the back foot when he had 2 strikes on him. 1-0. 96, misses high. Ball 2, 2-0. 2-0 count. Braves nothing, Reds nothing. Here's the pitch. Slider nowhere near the zone. Ball 3-0. Chris Sale, by the way, is at 40. He'll be at 40 pitches on the next toss. So he's okay on that front. If he can get out of this inning with these. 3-0, nowhere near the zone. Ball 4. So pitch number 40 sends the batter down to first. We've got 1 on, 2 outs. And that'll bring the switch inning Ellie De La Cruz to the plate. De La Cruz struck out his first time up, batting .259 with 5 dingers, 25 ribbies. First pitch, slider. That one was a pretty one right there on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Lefty-righty matchup. Infield is back and to the left. Huge hole on the right side as they hold on the runner. The 0-1. Brings it. Swing! Just got a piece of that. It's 0-2. Ball rolls foul. Philadelphia still leading Tampa 3-0. They're in the 4th. Top of the 4th in Tampa. The 0-2 count. Sale delivers. Swing, pops it up. Back behind home plate. First base side. Dodgers have taken a 1-0 lead in the 5th against the Marlins. Tony Gonsolin, Catman, is on the mound tonight for the Trolley Dodgers. The 0-2. Flips it over to first to keep the runner close by. News and notes of the day. They have their early MVP rankings for the National League right now. And it's Fernando Tatis sitting at the top of the board for the Padres, and the Mets Pete Alonso at number 2, the 0-2. He'll flip it over to first another time, so now he's out of moves. Ohtani's number 3, Tucker 4, and Carroll is 5. The 0-2 count. Swing, Baltimore chopper over towards Ozzie. He has to wait, and the ball flops out of his hand. What in the heck was that? Ozzie Albies, that'll be an E4. Just came out of his hand. I don't know if the runner cutting in front of him threw him off, but he got the release with these, and he was going to have time, but he went to go to corral it. The ball just come flying out of his hand. Other news, Royce Lewis makes a season debut tonight. He got injured in spring training. That kid is always injured. If he could stay healthy, he'd be one of the best third basemen in baseball. First pitch on the way to Tyler Stevenson. The slider, bang foul and out of play. It's 0-1. So the error by Ozzie really opens up a can of worms now, because now you got 2 on and 2 out, runner in scoring position. Stevenson is a very formidable hitter, especially against left-handers. He struck out his first time up, but that's putting a lot of pressure on Sale now. The 0-1. Sale comes set, steps off the rubber. Jackson Merrill has been activated off the IL. And they are reporting that Corbin Burns is on track to make his next start on Saturday. He had been pulled because of his shoulder fatigue. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, 96. Touch behind that one, it's 0-2. I know a lot of folks are asking about the Braves injuries. Spencer Strider started long toss yesterday. That just sounds like he's a long ways away. I mean, we all know they baby our pitchers, but I'll give you an example. There's another guy who had a similar injury on almost the same day as the 0-2. Swing fouls it away. 1-2. And he's about to make his second start this week since that injury. Never did go on the IL in Merrill Kelly. And it happened with him, was actually in the game. But they called it a strain 1 hamstring. He never missed a start, and the Braves are ready to shut Strider down. The 0-2, down and in, 1-2. Thought it was pretty funny. I was on a fantasy baseball board, and they were commenting back and forth, and one of the guys says, he goes, "I can't wait to put this guy in my lineup next season." And I'm like, the Braves, man. That's pretty accurate. The 1-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Sale got him, and that'll end the inning. The error prolonged the inning. Walk didn't help. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Okay, everybody, I'm on day 6. I'm walking from Virginia to Texas, and now I'm going to cross the Rio Grande and get to Mexico and give up my United States citizenship to break back into America so that I don't have to pay taxes and get free housing and free all kind of But listen, I got to start working on my Spanglish amigo.
Well, I have a date too.
Who is it? What's his name?
His name is not important. What's important is he's better than you in every conceivable way.
Well, damn, that could be anybody.
I'm a girl mom. Of course it feels like I'm in the mirror arguing with myself every day.
I'm the one she's talking about, and I get it from my mama.
I'm a girl mom. Of course she steals all my shampoo, my conditioner, my makeup, my shoes, my socks, and anything else that's hers that she decides she wants to claim.
We have to share. She be trying to be selfish.
I'm a girl mom. Of course she's my little broke best friend.
Of course I'm her broke best friend.
I'm a girl mom. Of course I hide in my car and eat snacks so she don't steal them. I'm a girl mom. Of course I can't like the friends that she doesn't like anymore.
If I don't like you, she can't like you.
I'm a girl mom. Of course there's other teenage girls here every weekend that also call me mom.
They call her mama because she's the best mama.
The famous Baltimore chop. They would intentionally hit down on the ball, hoping to get a large bounce, which would give the runner time to make it all the way to first base before the shortstop or second baseman could even field it. They would, opposing teams, to combat this, would flood the area in front of home plate so that when they hit down for the Baltimore chop, the ball would just stop there and the catcher would pick it up and throw the guy out at first. It was an entire set of strategies, tactics, and most importantly, attitudes, which I think that story reveals, that really defined baseball at the time.
Welcome back. First pitch swinging by Nick Allen is a lazy fly ball into right field. 1 up, 1 down to start the bottom of the third. Really bailing out Abbott there. He's at a high pitch count. You'd like to see them be a little more selective on their pitches. He was at 42 to start this inning. Now 43 with 1 out. Much more manageable if he can get another early one. First pitch on the way. 92 below the knees. Called for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1 swing. Lifts it into left. That'll be another lazy ball. Fly ball out. So quickly 2 up, 2 down. So Stevenson, who was in a bad way with his pitch count, Braves are bailing him out. That'll bring Austin Riley to the plate. Riley stands in. First pitch on the way. Change up on the outer edge. It's 0-1. Even if he liked that pitch with 2 outs and 3 pitches, if you're Riley, you got to take a pitch or two. The 0-1, swing and a miss, it's 0-2. So no 2 count. 2 changeups off the edge. As Austin Riley trying to find his way aboard. Struck out swinging his first time up. Second time through the order, so second time these Braves hitters are seeing Abbott ever. The 0-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. So Riley goes down on 1-2-3. The Braves go down 1-2-3. We'll be back in a flash. That didn't take long here in Braves country.
This is the story of Hector Espino. He was considered by many to be one of the greatest hitters of all time. People who played with him said he hit line drives so hard that infielders would drop them. Despite having offers from the Cardinals, Angels, Yankees, Indians, and the Colt 45s, he never had a single big league plate appearance in his career. He batted at least .300 every year but one over his 24-year career. Once he arrived in the Mexican League, he earned Rookie of the Year honors with a .358 batting average, 23 home runs, 12 triples, and 103 RBIs. In 1964, he continued to improve, hitting .371 and setting a Mexican League single-season record with 46 home runs. The closest he ever came to the major leagues was when he played 32 games with the Jacksonville Suns, the Cardinals' AAA affiliate, in late 1964. In that short period, he hit .300 with 6 doubles, 15 RBIs, and 15 runs scored. He returned to the Mexican League in 1965. Over the next 5 seasons, all he did was continue to knock the cover off the ball, which can be validated by his 2 home run titles during that time. He remains the only player in Mexican Pacific League history with a career average over .300. He ended up slugging 484 home runs over his career, 24 seasons, 13 batting titles, 6 home run crowns, and 6 MVP awards.
Get a job? Yeah. Just get a job? Why don't I strap on my job helmet and squeeze down into a job cannon and fire off into job land where jobs grow on jobbies?
The most pugnacious Oriole of them all was the third baseman, John Joseph McGraw. McGraw was born in Truxton, New York, the first of 8 children of an Irish immigrant railroad worker and his wife. When diphtheria struck his village in 1884, one by one he watched as first his mother and then 4 of his brothers and sisters died. His father took out his grief and anger on his son, beating him so often and so mercilessly that at 12 he feared for his life and ran away from home. He supported himself at odd jobs until he won himself a place on the Olean, New York professional team at 16, and never again willingly took orders from any man.
Welcome back. First pitch from Chris Sale is a 4-seam fastball. Out of the zone. It's 1-0. Espinal, the number 5 hitter, standing in from the right side. The 1-0. Swing, rattles it foul down the line. 1-1. Bumpy start by Sale in the first inning, but straightening out, really starting to feel more like 2024. Mentioned that I went back and looked at Sale. I wasn't sure if I had remembered it wrong or whatnot. Is the 1-1 swung on, foul back, 1-2. It's not that he gave up a lot of runs in the first inning in 2024, but his pitch count was much higher. He's definitely one of those guys that, you know, the old saying, you're going to get to someone, you got to get to them early. The 1-2, swing lifted into center field, drifting back, making the easy catch. A couple steps behind him is Michael Harris II, 1 away. One down. Once again, you'd hate to see the Braves waste another good start by Sale. Spencer Steer, the batter, he popped out his first time up, batting .198 on the year from the right side of the plate. First pitch, 96 up top. It's 0-1. He's got 3 home runs on the year. The 0-1 from Sale. Right there, 96 smacks the block. It's 0-2. And those Cincinnati plays in a stadium that's called the Great American Small Park. The one thing you have to factor in is the 0-2 down and away. 1-2. The ball tends to fly out more later in the year when it warms up there in Cincinnati. You get some pretty cold temperatures up there in the early going. It's not quite as lively of an offensive stadium. The 1-2 is in the dirt, 2-2. Chris Sale, pitch count's gone up a little bit. He's creeping up near the 60 mark at 57. Just one down here in the fourth. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. Got him with the bending slider, 2 away. 2 down. That is strikeout number 6 for Chris Sale. That'll bring Wins, the first baseman, to the plate. He's 0 for 1. First pitch is a slider right there at the knees. It's 0-1. Austin Wins flew out to center his first time up. The 0-1. Swing. 0-2. Looks like the Rays have gotten on the board. It's 3-2 Philadelphia in the fifth. They're just starting the top of the fifth there. The 0-2 from Sale. Comes set, brings it. Swing, rips it back up the middle. About took Sale's head off. Line drive single with 2 outs. Man, Wins cooked that ball. Hard hit. Right back up the middle. 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Came off the bat at 102 miles an hour. Sale tried to stick his glove up there, but he might have went with the ball if he caught that thing. That thing was sizzling. First pitch on the way is 79-mile-an-hour slider up top to Trevino. Cincinnati Reds hind catcher. It's 0-1. The 0-1, lefty-righty. Brings it. Swing, chops it. Back behind home plate, it's 0-2. So he's got another 2-strike count with 2 outs here. Looking for strikeout number 7, or just to send the Braves to the bottom of the fourth. Maybe they can get him some support. Trevino batting .299 on the year with 3 home runs, 9 RBI, 831 OPS. Good numbers for a catcher. The 0-2. Swing, rips it over to third. Riley, he'll take his time and throw out the catcher by a mile, and that'll end the inning. They get one on, but Sale puts it down. We'll be back in a flash. The heart of the order due up for your Atlanta Braves.
All right, you got 2587.
Not for long. I make bad financial decisions.
Are you stressed out?
Yeah.
And you could use a vacation?
Yes.
Introducing planning a trip with friends.
What's that?
It's been a stressful few months, so what better way to relax than going on a fun trip with your group of friends?
That sounds like a great idea. How does it work?
It's simple. Come up with an itinerary, pitch the plan to your friends, watch them be sort of interested but non-committal, and the trip never happens.
Wait.
That's right, dork. Did you forget that all your friends have good jobs and relationships and you have neither? Of course they're too busy for your cabin weekend idea.
I used to think that my friends and I would be going on fun, extravagant trips as we got older, but instead I see them once every 5 months.
Try it today.
Look, dude, I feel guilty all the time for my thoughts and urges, but I'm not going to talk to a therapist who's going to make me, deal with it and confront those issues.
Fatigue makes cowards of us all. You can't play fatigued. Therefore, it's up to you to be in prime physical condition. You've got to keep yourself in prime physical condition because a fatigued player is a coward.
He batted .321 or better over 9 consecutive seasons and stole 436 bases. Although he was short and weighed barely 120 pounds, he tripped opposing runners on the base paths, blocked them, spiked them, and rarely complained when they did the same to him. We'd spit tobacco juice on a spike wound, he remembered, rub dirt in it, and get out there and play. Mayhem seemed to follow John McGraw wherever he went. when he got into a fist fight with the opposing third baseman in Boston in 1894. Both benches emptied. Fans began brawling. Someone set the stands on fire, and the entire wooden ballpark and 170 neighborhood buildings went up in flames.
Welcome back. Marcell Ozuna leads us off. Atlanta Braves nothing, Cincinnati Reds nothing. Bottom of the fourth. Ozuna digs in, first pitch on the way. Right there for a strike, it's 0-1. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Outside wide. 1-1. 1-1 count. Changeup misses high and out of the zone. 2-1. I don't know what's on y'all's screen. I can't see it as well, but the one that I'm looking at with the AI thing, they're showing 3 outs and an 0-2 count. That's not the case. They are showing Ozuna at the bat as the 2-1 misses down and in 3-1. Just wanted to clarify. It threw me off for a second. I was like, what is going on here? How do we already get hit with 2 outs? The 3-1 count. 93. Off the edge, given for a wide strike 2. Home plate umpire Alex McKay must have dinner plans tonight because he is bending that zone. The 3-2. Caught looking strike 3. That one a little bit off the edge as well, went away. The second one was absolute garbage. That one was a little closer to the zone. But on both attempts, nothing is being said from the dugout. One down. Matt Olson, the batter, first pitch. Swing and a miss at the sweeper. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Swing, hits it, hard on the ground, just through the hole. That's going to get through for a base hit. The ball bounces off the second baseman's glove towards right field. Someone with a little better speed probably turns that into 2 bases, but nonetheless, it's a one-out single.
This is not watered down. This is Ice House. Ice House. Smooth as it gets.
First baseman wins, dove at the ball and just went underneath his glove. Second baseman McLean just touched it and pushed it towards the right field line, but Olson's never had that kind of speed, so they played it smart and just kept him right there. First pitch to Ozzie Albies is off the plate for a ball. It's 1-0. Abbott is sitting at 57 pitches. The 1-0. Swing, chops it foul. Bad swing there by the Oz. He was open on that. The ball was off the plate. He was trying to drag something that was well out of his reach. That changeup really had him off balance. 1-1 count. They set up high and down the pipe. Here's the pitch. Swing! Chops the changeup once again. We'll have a quick timeout and play as the ball bounced a little bit, and home plate umpire McKay, realizing what was going on, that everybody needed a second to reset, he went out there and walked the new ball to the pitcher, Abbott, to buy time for both the catcher, who had the ball kind of knocked off his shin, and Ozzie Albies, who was retrieving it. So a 1-2 count. Lefty righty, the pitch in the dirt. Ball kicks away, and Olson stands put. We'll go ahead and change the view for you real quick while we have a chance. The runner at first, the infield back into the left, so double play depth. Abbott, the 61st of the night, kicks and brings it. Swing, chops it over to third. It's going to be a difficult play. He's going to fire it over to first, and the whiz is safe. An infield single. Good hustle by Ozzie.
I'm the whiz. I'm the whiz. I'm the whiz. I'm the whiz, and nobody beats me.
They had the infield back and guarding the line. That ball was double chopped, and by the time the third baseman, Espinal, corralled it, backhanded it, and then threw it down the line. The ball popped out of the glove of the first baseman Wynn anyway, but he wasn't going to get him. Exit velocity on that hit was 89 miles an hour, so pretty hard chopper. But it really came down to the fact that when it's that deep in the hole and someone with Ozzie's speed, you're just not going to be able to double him up. First pitch on the way to Smurf is a check swing. Did he go around? They checked down to Alan Porter. He says he did. It's 0-1. Porter is the crew chief and from all accounts the worst of the four umpires on this crew. He goes tomorrow night. The 0-1, down and in, 1-1. So good luck to Garrett Holmes tomorrow night. One count. Swing, chops it down the third base line, just foul. Infield is back into the left, playing Smurf to pull. Second baseman McLean close enough to the bag for a double play. First and second, one out. Abbott comes set, kicks and fires. Swing, fouls it away. Sweeper up top. 1-2. Braves trying to get some kind of a lead for Chris Sale. Pitched to Jim last time out, gave up just one run and got the loss, as the Braves could not muster more than one run against the Rockies. The 1-2, swing and a miss, strike three. Blew it right by Smurf, 2 away. Sean Murphy has those 7 home runs, so I think a lot of people believe that he should be higher in the order, but he just doesn't get on base enough. I don't have a problem with him hitting behind Ozzie, but you almost feel like you got to put Eli just a little further up in the lineup. Here's Eli White. He's 1 for 1 with a .317 average. First pitch on the way. Pitch well below the knees. Terrible call by Alec McKay. It's 0-1. When I went to go look up McKay on X during one of the breaks to see where he was, what his last few outings were, the first thing I noticed is the 0-1 sweeper right there at the knees. 0-2. There were Braves and Reds fans going back and forth, not with each other, but both of them raising $300 worth of cane about the home plate umpire tonight. 0-2 count. White down to his last strike. Sweeper. Misses. 1-2. You know a guy's doing a terrible job when you got both fan bases fired up. The 1-2 to Eli. Did he go around? They check. Of course, Porter's going to say it. He always calls the check swing strikes. We'll be back in a flash. I'm starting to think that McKay and Porter's dinner plans are together. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Never make a shopping list. Just forget half of the you were supposed to get. Be a man.
Hello, these are the worst things my wife has done since Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift started dating. Number 1, she wants to watch the game. She has no concern over which team wins or how the game is played. She just wants to show me pictures of Taylor in the box or talk about what they're going to do after the season's over or where he's going to join her on tour. Number 2, she's learning. Now, normally, I am all for people expanding their minds, except when it is to just hurt my feelings. Like, for instance, she learned the other day that Travis Kelce's position is called the tight end. She asked when I played football, was my position called the little flat end? Not only was this hurtful, but it was a sweet chirp. Number 3, she gave me a nickname. Travis Kelce has many nicknames, one of them being the Big Yeti. When my wife learned this, she started calling me the Big Spaghetti, saying that I look like I eat more pasta than he does. Another sweet chirp. Damn you, woman. And number 4, she gets mad when I don't remember things I don't know. Not only is my wife obsessed with Travis and Taylor, she's also obsessed with the entire Kelce family. She asked me the other day when she couldn't recall what Jason Kelce's oldest daughter's name was. And finally, she asked if the losing team in the Super Bowl gets any bowl at all.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Today ain't the day for a hoe to try me.
Laborers leave the shade and quiet of a shop for the sun and fury of a ball ground. They stand and they exercise for hours. They attest that they mean to be men and not machines. Athletic games carry men back to their days of childhood. There is indeed, morally, a home base in all of them, as there is literally in baseball.
Chris Sale goes back to work. First pitch on the way is a 92-mile-an-hour fastball to Dunn. It's 1-0. Dunn struck out his first time up. He was the one that had the ball hit the bat handle for a third strike. A replay ensued and confirmed it. 1-0 misses high and out of the zone, 2-0. Chris Sale trying to do another shutdown inning here, waiting for the Braves offense to wake up. 0-0 your score. The 2-0 swing and a miss, 94. Just off the plate, 2-1. Dunn guessed fastball correctly. He just chased one out of the zone, the 2-0, the 2-1, excuse me. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 94 right up in his kitchen. Two count. Sale at 68 pitches. The 2-2 caught, looking strike 3. He got caught watching the paint dry. Slider right there on the outer edge. One away. That was a sweet pitch right there. Right there on the outer edge. Just buckled him. He probably knew that pitch was coming, just couldn't react to it. TJ Friedel takes the first pitch, a drifting slider that just smacks the inner part of the plate. It's 0-1. Lefty-lefty matchup. The 0-1. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Friedel singled to left and struck out in the third. The 0-2. Slider just misses inside. Pretty good frame by Smurf, but it was a touch off the plate. Pretty interesting stat they just put up there. Sale, 6th most active innings, most innings of active starts. That doesn't surprise me. What surprised me is that Jose Quintana is above him. 1-2, down and away, 2-2. That was the start of the night. They are right there with each other, but I would have never thought that Quintana was around as long as that. The other usual suspects, Charlie Morton and Verlander, etc., that one didn't shock at all. The 2-2 up the middle, chopped over to short, just left of the second base bag. Nick Allen will make the play on a 6-3 putout, 2 down. I guess because he's been on the scene so long and was always in the AL Cy Young race when he was over with Chicago and Boston. I guess it's why I think of him being an older pitcher than Quintana. And though I know Quintana's been around a while, spent most of his time in the National League, but I just would have never thought he'd had as many innings as Sale. First pitch is a four-seam fastball off the plate to McLean, the number 2 batter, who walked earlier in the game and was hit by a pitch, the 1-0, right there for a strike on the outer edge, 1-1. So he officially has no at-bats in this game. His third trip to the plate. Giants lead the Cubs 4-2 in the fourth, the 1-1. Just grabs the outer edge, 1-2. 1-2 count. Sale kicks and fires in the dirt. 2-2. The 2-2. Sale comes set, brings it. Swing, lifts it into left field. That's down for a base hit. Another 2-out single for the Reds. They haven't made one count yet, but just keeps extending the inning. You're a starting pitcher out there with relatively high pitch count. You're ready to go take a seat, and he just slaps it over the shortstop's head. So that'll bring Ellie De La Cruz to the plate. Lefty-righty on the switch hitting Cruz. First pitch, runner goes. Here comes the throw from Smurf. He gets it down there, just a touch behind. Ozzie applies the tag and holds it there, hoping for the runner to come off the bag, but he does not. He is safe. Wasn't a great jump, or wasn't a great throw either. A little high for Ozzie. It's a little closer to the bag, he probably gets him. 9th stolen base of the year. 8th stolen base of the year. McLean, they just corrected it. The 0-1. Sale. 97 misses, 1-1. Ellie De La Cruz 1 for 2 on the day with a single in the third, batting .264. 5 home runs, 25 RBI. A .753 OPS. The 1-1 to Ellie. Swing and a miss. 98, man, that's bringing it. 1-2. Sale still has that extra gear that he'll go dial back every once in a while. Normally brings that fastball around the 96 range, 95-ish. But every once in a while he'll dial back that 97, 98. The 1-2. Looked like he went around, did he? He did, strike 3. Alan Porter, you know he's going to call it a strike. We'll be back in a flash. Nothing your score here in Braves country.
Some girls belong to the streets. I, on the other hand, belong to the insane asylums. Like one of them, I don't know which one.
When people ask, are you doing anything tonight? On a work night. No, I already did a thing today. Work was the thing. There will be no more things, okay?
What's going on here, guys? All right, Coach, so basically it was a holding call. But these dudes started me in their fantasy league, which is cool because this dude started our quarterback, but he started our kicker and I started their defense, so it's kind of a pickle.
Compromising the integrity of this game with your fantasy football leagues? Listen to me. If there was holding, you make that holding call. I don't care if it was on our team or not. I care about this game too much to let you...
Coach, you started their defense too, didn't you? Yeah, you definitely started their defense.
Damn right I did.
Armchair.
You can't drink like me. You can't smoke like me. So don't try and be like me. Let's party together.
My grandfather was a sour old man. And I liked him. He lived with us. But he was out in the backyard throwing a ball when I was a little kid. And he's smoking his pipe. And he said, you like baseball? And I said, yeah. He said, what do you play? I said, I'm a shortstop. And he said, that's what I used to play. And I said, you used to play? But a year or so later, I found the local paper did a 50-year anniversary thing. And there was a reprint of a game that he had played in 1892. And it said, Watts. His name was Fred Watts, shortstop. And he had 2 hits. And I thought my grandfather played baseball in 1892. So it's part of your existence. It's part of our heritage.
You're listening to Braves Country Radio. Please like and subscribe today. YouTube.com/@Braves Country. Welcome back. Abbott goes back to work. First pitch swinging by Harris. Blew it right by him up top. It's 0-1. He saw 3 fastballs his last time up. Could not get a stitch on any of them. The 0-1. Fouls that one away. It's 0-2. Another fastball. So they've got a game plan. They don't believe that Harris can catch up with the fastball with left-handers. See if they change that at all, if they go right back to the heat with the 2-strike count on Michael. Swing, fouls it away. You got to figure eventually if you keep throwing that, he's going to catch up with it, but so far it's worked. Harris batting 8th in the order with the left-hander on the mound. Allen stands on deck. The 0-2. Down and away, sweeper misses. 1-2. I will say this for the strategy, it does tend to seem that when there's a left-hander on the mound, if you throw one of those sliders, Harris is more likely to get it. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. He cannot handle the fastball tonight. 1 away. I just don't think he sees it well coming out of the lefty's hands, and the Reds picked up on that because there's no way that's an accident that he has seen 7 pitches from Abbott and 6 of them have been for strikes with the fastball. That bender in the dirt was just a show pitch. First pitch to Allen is a 4-seamer off the edge. It's 0-1. Lefty-righty matchup. The 0-1 brings it. Changeup misses outside wide, 1-1. Braves trying to scratch their way onto the scoreboard. 0-0. You're scoring the bottom of the 5th. Chris Sale pitching well. So is Abbott. The 1-1. Swing, pops it back foul. 1-2. 1-2 count. Welcome to the Country Club, Green Bay. The 1-2, rifled foul out of play. Do it again. I was thinking about you a few segments ago. We played a clip that was a Vince Lombardi clip. And you were the first person I thought of. I was like, I don't think I've seen them in the chat recently. The 1-2 in the dirt, 2-2. So a 2-2 count. And I still think my favorite one that I don't even know if we have it for this. It might be during football season. My favorite clip of him of all time is where he's just out there going, everybody's just grabbing out there. Grabbing. Nobody's tackling. Braves nothing, Reds nothing. Bottom of the 6th. Standing on deck is Verdugo. You got a 2-2 count from Abbott. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. Full count. Full count. Abbott brings it. Swing, fouls it back. Payoff pitch. Swing, rips it over to first. Line drive. First baseman wins, believes he caught it, just in case he flips it over to the pitcher covering the bag. It's going to be a 3-1 put out officially. He did catch it, by the way. The Porter was blocked by the play. Man, that ball was rifled. I think that was Jason Hellion. I'm not sure what you're talking about, but first pitch on the way to Verdugo is right there for a strike. It's 0-1. He uses my what did you call that? ID? YouTube ID is the 0-1, slaps it back foul, 0-2. So I think you have to actually go into YouTube. You can't do it from the application we use to share it too. 0-2 count to Verdugo. He's 0 for 2 with the ground out and a fly out. Here's the pitch. Swing, rattles it foul. We'll do it again. I found it curious that they didn't give him the night off, but I guess they do want to have him see some left-handers along the way. They don't want him just to automatically be sitting. But when Acuna comes back and everything's even, I would tend to think that a left-hander is going to be an automatic sit on the bench. Here comes Eli. The 0-2, swing, fouls it back. We'll do it again. Now, there's another option you could use as well, is you could give Michael a seat against a left-hander, give him a night off, because Eli White can play. I mean, he's a Swiss Army knife. He can be anywhere. The 0-2 misses high, 1-2. It is so hard for me to believe that Eli White has taken this long to find a spot on an everyday Major League roster. Because ever since he came to the Braves a couple of seasons ago, the 1-2, misses high, 2-2. Every chance that he got, I was always impressed with him. And then this spring when we did, 18 games? He was really impressive. And then to boot, he's been practicing his infield defense. The 2-2 rattle back foul, will do it again. So nothing else, Verdugo's making Abbott work. He's at 90 pitches now. Still at a spot where they could go back out there and send him to go out to the 6th if this inning ends early. The 2-2, caught, looking, strike 3. My God, four-seam fastball right down the plate, and Alex Verdugo had the best seat in the house. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
Y'all, my therapist asked me what the number one thing is that inspires me to get out of bed every day, and I said it's my bladder.
I worked 10 hours! All I want is great stuff!
That's a little excessive.
CEO angry. I'm starving! What did you eat today? I ate nothing! Nothing!
Could you see where the coach would be upset if the star player is coming in at 2 a.m. and is hungover?
Without question.
You were quoted as saying, "There's only one difference between Otto and me. He likes candy bars and milkshakes. I like women and scotch."
Well, probably wasn't a good thing to say to your head coach.
Armchair.
I could be whatever you want. You just tell me what you want and I'll be that for you.
You're dumb.
I could be that.
You won't let me draft the players I want to play. It's fantasy football, so the Hulk should be able to be on the team.
If you can buy $30K for a car, you can pay $30K for me.
I beg your finest pardon. You said that I should pay $30K for you when the only place you're going to drive me is crazy? Absolutely not. This not even delusional. That's dementia because you done lost your damn mind.
You think about it. What is there in your life, besides your love of family maybe, that carries all the way through from almost your earliest recollections till the day you die, and you care about it in one way or another? There are very, very few things that make that list. We come to things at various times in our lives when we can comprehend them, when we have an interest in them. But we have a child's interest in baseball, in my case from the time I was 5. I can't imagine never having an interest in baseball. So it will be one of the few things in my life that I have cared about in one way or another all the way through.
Welcome back. Chris Sale goes back to work. 0-0 your score. First pitch on the way. It's a slider up top for a strike to Stevenson. It's 0-1. 84 pitches in, so you got to figure this is his last inning. The 0-1. Slider right there, outer edge. 0-2. In the bottom of the sixth, you'll have the heart of the Braves order due up. It'll be interesting to see if they send Abbott back out there. His pitch count in the low 90s. The 0-2. Check swing. Did he go around? Looked like he did. He did. Strike 3. 1 away. One down. And Chris Sale sitting at 9 strikeouts now. Sale comes set. Espinal digs in. First pitch on the way. 95-mile-an-hour fastball high and out of the zone. It's 1-0. Espinal grounded out to second his first time up in the first. Flew out to center the second time. 1-0 right there. P at the knees. It's 1-1. 1-1 count. Sale brings it. Slider just misses. 2-1. Good pitch. Hit just about where he was aiming for. They just didn't get the call. It was a touch off the plate. The 2-1. Sale about to throw number 90. Swing and a miss. Slider. 2-2. Love to see a shutdown inning here, and then the Braves score some runs in the sixth, give Sale a chance for a win. He's not likely to go back out there for the seventh. You got to figure he'll be up somewhere around 100 pitches. The 2-2. Swing, pops it up. High in the sky. Can of corn. Also to wait for it to come down just past the first base bag. Make the catch. 2 down. Two down, and that'll bring Spencer Steer to the plate. Steer has popped out and struck out. It's kind of like their utility knife. He plays all over the infield and corner outfield. He's playing left tonight. First pitch swinging. It's going to be hit over towards third. Riley's got to hurry. He'll fire it across the diamond, and it's a 5-3 put out to end the inning. 1, 2, 3. Riley grabs the bat after a great defensive play. We'll see if that's anything when we return here on Braves Country.
Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings?
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It is not. Yeah, there's an old guy with a beard. There's little halflings that run around with sticks and pretend to be magicians. You got one guy that's got a ring and... Wait, the ring makes them disappear, but the other one's got a blanket. Wait, and they run around in the woods, and there's a magical creature that can make them fly.
It's not the...
It's the same thing. How is it not the same thing? Ah!
This portion of the show is being brought to you by Ed's Almost Good Beer. Remember, Ed's Almost Good Beer was brewed in God's country when God wasn't looking.
Oh, wow, I'm pretty sure that's going to be a... Yeah, there it is. Another flag on the play.
Multiple flags on the play. Holding. Offense number 97. That penalty was declined. Touchdown. After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct. Offense number 22. Penalty will be applied to the kickoff.
This is going to be one of the strangest calls.
That son of a... You playing against Dick this week?
Yeah.
Could be worse, man. When I played against him, he ejected all my players.
What?
Armchair.
Got a room in right center. If he hits one there, we can dance in the streets. The 2-1. Swung line drive left field. One run is in. Here comes Brave. Here's the throw to the plate. He is safe. Braves win. Braves win.
The fundamental reason for the popularity of the game is the fact that it is a national safety valve. A young, ambitious, and growing nation needs to let off steam. Baseball serves the same purpose as a revolution in Central America or a thunderstorm on a hot day. A tonic, an exercise, baseball is second only to death as a leveler. So long as it remains our national game, America will abide no monarchy, and anarchy will be too slow.
Welcome back. The right-hander Ashcraft comes into the game to face Riley. He'll throw a slider down and away. They said he went around. I'm not sure about that one. It's 0-1. Righty-righty matchup. Riley 0 for 2 on the day. The 0-1. 98 misses wide. 1-1. Austin Riley struck out his first 2 times up, so he's probably glad anybody's up there other than Abbott. The 1-1 hit hard on the ground over to Ellie De La Cruz. He'll have time to corral it and fire it across the infield. 6-3 put out. Get Riley by about a step one away. 1 down, and Marcel Ozuna, the batter. Ashcraft has been in and out of the starting rotation for the Reds over the last few years. First pitch on the way to Ozuna is a slider at the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1. 97, cutter misses wide. 1-1. One count. Swing, fouls it back. Another cutter. 1-2. Should be noted, Graham Ashcraft, his ERA versus the Atlanta Braves in his career is 7.2. It's 7.2. The 1-2 chops it over to third. It's going to be an easy 5-3 put out. Zuna was hustling down the line that time, 2 down. His hip must be feeling a little better. It's about the fastest I've seen him run in quite some time. 2 down. Matt Olson will be the batter. Righty lefty. First pitch. Hanging slider right there for a strike. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Slider misses inside. 1-1. One swing could take the lead. One swing can make Chris Sale eligible for his second win of the year. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Slider inside. 1-2. 1-2 count. Pitch on the way. Slider once again inside. 2-2. They are really hammering him with that slider on the inner cut. The 2-2. Swing, chops it foul. 99-mile-an-hour cutter inside. Do it again. The 2-2. Brings it. Swing, fouls it back. Another slider inside. It's interesting to note on this date in 1929, the American League discontinued its MVP award just to bring it back in 1931. The 2-2. Swing, chops that one foul. Cutter this time. They're going slider cutter. Both of them were bending in on the hand of Olsen, trying to jam him. If he cheats a bit, he might be able to hammer one into the chop house. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. The 2-2. Swing. Another slider. Foul down the first base line. They're not getting swings and misses on, but I think what they're trying to do is force him to hit a soft grounder over to the first base side. The 2-2. Swing! That ball's belted high and deep. If it's fair, it's trouble. It is just foul. And I mean just foul. He probably won't see that pitch again. That was the hanging slider. He absolutely smoked that. It's been nothing but cutters and sliders. In fact, there's only been 2 cutters. The 2-2. Swing, chops it foul. That was the cutter. Do it again. And if he could have kept that thing fair, we'd be dancing right now with a 1-run lead. The 2-2. Ashcraft brings it. Caught looking, strike 3. Finally went to the outer edge, and Olsen didn't know what to do with it. We'll head to the 7th. It's 0-0. Bottom of the order due up for the Cincinnati Redlegs.
If anyone sees me in a bathing suit this summer, mind your business. I like to eat.
So is cheesecake a cake or a pie?
It's the cheesecake. It's cheesecake.
Obviously, it's a pie. That's why they call it cheesecake, because it's a pie.
That ain't none of them words in that sentence match none of the other ones.
The funny part is, it's neither a cake or a pie. It's a freaking tart.
It is not a tart.
It is a tart.
Not a tart. Crumbled or crust or something that's created into a bowl, and then the filling goes in the top. But not all cheesecakes are made like that.
I've seen the women you date. You would definitely be an expert on what's
All
crusty.
the cheese.
Well, then what is a freaking hot dog?
A hot dog is a taco.
No, it's no. A hot dog
I
is a
rebuke
sandwich.
that.
That is a
There's
sandwich.
bread on 3 sides. If you imagine a cube, so 6 total sides. If there's bread on 3 sides, it's a taco.
Ooh, I love
Unless
Philly
the bread is
cheesesteaks.
completely taken apart. If it's 2 pieces of bread, then it's a sandwich.
Okay, hold
Did you
on.
call a Philly cheesesteak a taco?
Hold on, I got
If
okay.
the bread
Wait,
is still together, like a hoagie, where it's got a hinge on it like they do at Subway, those are tacos.
I don't like this. I don't. No.
Okay, so
No.
if I split my hot dog bun all the way down on that backside right there, and then I put the bread on top of the bread, that makes it a sandwich.
Yes.
But if I don't split the bread, the is a taco.
Yes. I don't make the rules, I just make them up as I go along.
Armchair.
There's a lot of wonderful stillness in baseball that I love. Many seconds of stillness. When the pitcher has got the sign, the batter is crouched, the ball players all lean forward with their hands on their knees, and then very shortly the ball is delivered. But in that tiny period when the pitch and the fever of the crowd is tangible, there's a moment of absolute stillness that I treasure.
Welcome back. Chris Sale is back out there for another inning, so this is interesting. First pitch on the way is a slider outside wide. It's 1-0. I'm sure Sale lobbied for this, so you got to respect the fight in him. The 1-0. Slider up top. 1-1. Clean this screen up for you real quick. It's supposed to reset each batter, but sometimes it doesn't. 1-1 from Sale, his 95th of the night. Kicks and fires. Slider. That hit the zone. That hit every bit of the zone. It came in from the left, hit the right, and he didn't get the call. That was another bad call by Alec McKay. The 2-1. Right there for a strike, 2-2. That really hurts when you're this late in the game and you're running out of energy. You want to get every call right. I mean, that I'm looking at it again. I always have a delay on to see if I missed anything. That thing was right there. That's ridiculous. The 2-2 count. Brings it. Swing, rips it down the left field line, just foul. I don't know how this guy, in any shape and form, home plate umpire, I don't know how he has such a high rating because he's been terrible tonight. 2-2 count. Comes set. Flips it up there. Swing, raffles it foul down the line. Wonder if this is a really long at bat, if he'll even get past Wins. If that'll be his last one. He's got the bottom of the order due up, but that might have something to do with it. But the 2-2. Swing blasted deep into left field. She gone. Or did it go off the top of the wall? Maybe we were saved by an inch or two. I guess it hit the top of the wall. It looked like it was leaving the building. Must have just got the top of the wall and came back. And Verdugo is... I think there's some question on whether or not it's a home run, but Verdugo is stating there's no way it's a home run. Let's check the ball again. Now, it hit the top of the wall. I think what the umpires thought is that maybe one of the fans touched it, because there was a fan making a move for it, but he missed it. Thankfully, he's extremely unathletic and to be honest, a little scared of the ball. The ball hit the top of the wall, so it's a double, and they're calling it as such. They're having a talk with Tito to see if he wants to challenge it, but see what we got going on here. You could do an umpire challenge. He's out of challenges. But it hit the top of the wall. The fan there never made contact with it. So it is going to be an umpire review. While they do that, we'll hit the out-of-town scoreboard real quick. Nationals and Guardians 3-2. Excuse me for 1 second. This thing's updating. We'll hit the first one. Nationals outlasted the Guardians in Game 1 of the doubleheader today, 10-9. In Game 2, the Guardians lead the Nationals 6-1 there in the 8th. Other games still in action. Dodgers 4, Marlins 4, bottom 7. Rangers and Red Sox 6-0 Texas and Boston. They're in the 6th. The call was held up, but it is a leadoff double for the Reds. Phillies 3, Rays 2, top of the 8th. Padres 2-2 with the Yankees in the 7th. Twins lead the Orioles 5-1 in the 5th in Minnesota. In Kansas City, the White Sox lead the Royals 2-1 in the 7th. Brewers lead the Astros 4-0 in the 6th. Giants 5, Cubs 3 in the bottom of the 5th, as we are now back set. Trevino the batter, runner at second, nobody out. First pitch on the way, nowhere near the zone, 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Good job by Murphy to keep that going to the backstop. It's 1-0. Pirates and Cardinals are scoreless in the 6th. Later on tonight, you got the Blue Jays at the Angels, the Mets at the Diamondbacks, and the Mariners at the A's. The 1-0. Swing, fouls it back. 1-1. 1-1 count. Chris Sale, his 102nd pitch of the night, rifled foul down the line. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Swing, rips it. Just foul down the third base line. They're getting some pretty good swings on Sale. You do wonder how much longer they're going to keep him in the game. The 1-2. Kicks and fires. Swing over to third. Riley will look back the runner, fire it over to first. It's going to be a 5-3 put out, one away. Sale at 104 pitches. He doesn't even want to make eye contact with the dugout. He doesn't want to see any part of Snicker coming out. You got to love the fight in this guy. That'll bring Blake Dunn to the plate. 0 for 2 on the day. Lefty-righty. First pitch on the way. The slider up top for a strike. It's 0-1. After Dunn, you would flip over the lineup and you wonder, it is a left-hander. So would they keep him in there and that be his last batter? Or I think it really depends on if he gets this batter. The 0-1. Right there for a strike. It's 0-2. Couple of notable birthdays today. Willie Mays was born on this date in 1931. And Jose Altuve is 35. The 0-2. He's going to turn around and spin over to first. I'm sorry, to second. Run the runners back. The 0-2, swing, chops it foul in on his hands, down the third base line. The 0-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the slider. Down and in, 2 away. 2 down. As far as all of the Braves players born on this date, Walton Cruz is the highest WAR. And he played for the Braves organization as the first pitch on the way to Friedel, the leadoff hitter. There's a slider inside for a ball. It's 1-0. He played for the Boston Braves and the Braves organization back from 1914. Started his career in 1914. Came over to the Braves in 1919. Played till 1924. The 1-0. Slider just misses inside. Ball 2-2. Career batting average at .277 for Walton Cruz of the Boston Braves. The 2-0. Another pitch misses inside. 3-0. This has got to be his last batter. You're looking at 111 pitches, number 1. And number 2, you got right-handers coming up. The 3-0 from Sale. Nowhere near the zone, ball 4. And you got to go get him at this point. First and second, 2 outs, and Snicker's finally going to go get him. Well, he ought to get one heck of a round of applause. The man pitched 6 2/3 shutout innings, 77 strikes and 112 pitches. And he will get a big standing ovation from the crowd as he leaves. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country. this date, 1903, the Chicago White Stockings win the Southside Park contest 10-9 with more errors, 12, than hits, which were 10. They beat the Tigers in the Southside contest 10-9. Chicago's 1 dozen miscues tied the major league mark accomplished by the Tigers in 1901. And the teams combined to establish a new record with 18 errors, the most ever committed in a big league game. On this date in 1906, at Pittsburgh's Exhibition Park, the Pirates become the very first team to cover the grass to prevent it from getting wet during a rainstorm, using a tarpaulin purchased by the Pittsburgh Waterproof Company for $2,000. The 1,800-yard canvas tarp keeps the infield dry for tomorrow's contest against the Chicago Cubs. And on this date in 1915, Boston Red Sox rookie pitcher Babe Ruth collects 3 hits at the Polo Ground, including his very first home run. His second home run, hit 2 weeks later, comes off Yankees hurler Jack Warhol. And that's your Braves Country Radio on this date in baseball history. Find us on YouTube and Facebook today. Welcome back. Pierce Johnson, the pitcher. First pitch is a curveball right there at the knees to the right-handed batter McClain. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Pierce raises his red glove, brings it. Curveball down, just misses the zone. 1-1. He inherits runners on first and second, 2 outs. Chris Sale pitched to Jem tonight. Once again, got no offensive help. The 1-1. Curveball smacks the black on the outer edge. It's 1-2. Braves nothing, Reds nothing. Top of the 7th. Phillies, by the way, have jumped out to a 7-2 lead over Tampa Bay, so you can pretty much put that one to bed. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Pierce Johnson comes out and puts out the fire. We'll grab the bats. Bottom of the 7th we go. Get up and stretch, Braves Country.
All right. I can't see you. Let me hear you. A 1, a 2, a 3. We out to the ball game. We out to the top. Find me something up.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 7th we go. Ozzie Albies leads us off. First pitch on the way. Open stance from the left side. Down and in slider, it's 1-0. 1-0. Kicks and fires. Inside. 2-0. 2-0 count. Spencer Steer has moved from left field to first base. The 2-0 swung on and missed. 2-1. Jacob Hurtubise is out in left field now. Austin wins out of the game. The 2-1 inside, 97 miles an hour. 3-1. Three-one count. Ozzie Albies trying to get aboard, get something going here for your Braves. The 3-1 in the dirt, ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. Sean Murphy, the batter. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way. 95 inside. Called for a strike. Did not hit the strike zone. Murphy kind of grimaced at him and said something to home plate umpire. It's 0-1. Ashcraft still the pitcher, the 0-1. Swing! That ball's hammered into right field. That ball's down for a base hit. Ozzie Albies is going to go around from second and head to third, and your Atlanta Braves have runners on the corners. Nobody out. And the Book of Eli coming to the dish. Good hard hit ball. Took that cutter and shot it down the right side. And because the first baseman Steer was holding on Ozzie, he wasn't able to get to it. If Ozzie's not on with that walk, that's going to be an easy G3. Book of Eli to the plate. Time is called. Catcher for the Cincinnati Reds, Trevino, heads out there to talk to Ashcraft. He's at 25 pitches. It looks like he was just buying time. Tito is coming out of the dugout, and he's going to make a pitching change. We'll take the break with him when we return. Runners on the corners. Nobody out. They got the big right-hander, Tony Centillion, coming in for the Redlegs.
Talking about one of the greatest pitchers that we just don't talk about enough, Addie Jaw. In his major league debut, he threw a one-hitter, who some believe should have been a no-hitter after a clean catch was ruled a hit. In his rookie season, all he did was win 17 games, have a sub-3 ERA, and lead the league in shutouts. 2 years later, he went 14-10 with a 1.59 ERA. Even more impressive, he didn't allow a home run all season. He won 20 or more games in back-to-back years in 1905 and 1906. In 1907, he won his first 10 starts, threw 2 one-hitters, and had career bests in wins with 27 and innings pitched with 338. Just 1 year later, he reached baseball immortality when he threw the 4th perfect game in baseball history. Even more impressive, he did it with just 74 pitches, the lowest known pitch count ever in a perfect game. In 1910, he became the first pitcher in Major League Baseball history to no-hit the same team twice. Before the start of his next season, his career made a drastic turn. During an exhibition game in Chattanooga, Tennessee, he would collapse on the field. Initial reports thought it may be food poisoning, but his condition quickly worsened. Less than a week later, he was coughing more, which was accompanied by a severe headache. 10 days after his collapse, he would be diagnosed with tuberculosis meningitis. 1 day later, it would spread to his brain, and he passed away at the age of 31. Over his 9-year career, he won 160 games through 234 complete games and had 920 strikeouts. His 1.89 career ERA is the second lowest in baseball history, and his 0.968 career WHIP is the lowest of all time.
Between 1900 and 1910, country boys and immigrant sons and factory workers and streetwise toughs
playoffs, played on thousands of teams in hundreds of leagues from Maine to California. For the first time, big league scouts began to travel the countryside on the lookout for future stock. Sports writers called them ivory hunters. It would be an era that placed a premium on pitching and speed, in which runs were assembled slowly, one base at a time. It would see one pitcher win 41 games in a single season, and the hardest hitting team hit just 16 home runs.
Welcome back. Tony Satilian comes to the bump. First pitch swinging to Eli White. It's going to be chopped over to third. They're going to have the runner caught in a rundown as Ozzie Albies got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. It's going to be a pickle on a 5-2 to 5 putout. Ozzie was running on the... Not really sure what he was doing there because that was such a hard, sharp hit ball. I think he was under the impression that they were going to try to play for the one, try to turn the double play essentially, but third baseman Espinal knew there was no way he was going to turn two there. So back to the drawing board here. Michael Harris comes to the plate. First pitch. Swing! That ball's lifted into center field, but right at Friedel. And there's quickly two down. Two swings out of the break, and we got two outs. That's not what you want. So now it's all going to be left up to Nick Allen. Allen's 0 for 2 on the night. First and second, two out. Santillan, his third pitch of the night. 86-mile-an-hour slider misses high. It's 1-0. Braves had a golden opportunity that they kind of squandered here. They had runners on the corners, nobody out just two pitches ago, and now first and second, two out. 1-0 in the dirt, 2-0. Still with the go-ahead run in scoring position, all you need is a base hit. It is Sean Murphy, but there are two outs, so he'll be running at the crack of the bat, the 2-0. 97 misses, wide ball 3-3, and standing on deck is Verdugo. You'd love to see a bases-loaded opportunity here for Verdugo coming up. Braves nothing, Reds nothing. Bottom of the seventh inning. The 3-0. Down and away, ball 4. So that's how you work your way aboard late in the innings. You would have liked to seen a little more of that out of Eli and Michael. But Allen goes up there, gives you a professional at bat, and loads the bases up. Now with Verdugo coming to the plate, a walk would get you the lead. A base hit would score 1, most likely 2. First pitch on the way is down and in, 97-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 1-0. You got Eli White standing on second base, so you're talking about real speed there. Anything that gets down should score 2. Anything that gets in the gap with Allen's speed should score 3. 1-0. 97 misses. Called for a wide strike. Verdugo hangs his head, can't believe it. I mean, and nothing coming from the dugout. Once again, we get the same old. That ball was 3 inches off the damn plate. The 1-1 swing, chops it over to first. That'll end the inning, but nothing being yelled by the dugout is once again poor management. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
People have asked me if I loved him. To be clear, he and I were not in love. I was just honestly very drunk, and probably in a more general sense at that time in my life, very bored.
Look, you and your mom have a bad history, and neither of you can nurture the other's self-esteem because you've both been damaged by past criticism and shame. Are you okay? Well, I'm working half days, so I watch a lot of Donahue.
Let me tell y'all something. I don't know who needs to hear this, but I should have had kids. You know why? It's 6:30. I'm hungry as hell, and the meat is still frozen. I forgot to take it out the freezer, and I ain't got nobody to be mad at but myself, okay? Now, if I had a kid, I would have had somebody to blame. I can't be wrong. I'm the only woman in this house. I got to put it on somebody. It's either the man or the kid. I ain't got neither one of them, and I'm just out here meatless. And meat just frozen. And so what I'm supposed to eat for dinner now, huh? A nap? I'm just gonna have slumber for supper? Is that what's happening over here now? Just gonna have a deep sleep for dinner, huh? That's what's on the menu today? God, I'm hungry. It ain't nowhere near to being defrosted. Well, I'm just supposed to take chunks of it like it's a popsicle? Ghetto.
Hey Braves Country, this is Mac McGee with Braves Country Radio. We are bringing you pitch by pitch, play-by-play of your Atlanta Braves all year long. Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more of the game we all love. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Daysbel Hernandez will come in, try to keep the game right where it's at, 0-0. First pitch on the way is a strike at the knees to Ellie De La Cruz, who's 1 for 3. It's 0-1. The 0-1 kicks and fires. 86 slider, just misses. 1-1. 1-1 count. Pitch misses, 2-1. 2-1 from Hernandez. Swing and a miss. He was going for the downs on that one. 2-2. Hernandez comes set, the pitch. In the dirt, almost gets him. 3-2. I don't even know how he danced out of the way of that one. That one was right there around his ankles. He somehow avoided that. So a full count from Hernandez. Pitch on the way. Swing, drops it over towards short. It's going to be a tough play by Allen. I don't see how he's going to get it. Should have just stuck it in his pocket, and it's an infield single for Cruz. Hard hit ball to the left side. Hernandez once again trying to play that game of effectively wild. Allen, it's a pretty impressive throw at the beginning, but it ended up tailing up the line. And there was no way he was getting De La Cruz. Really was a one you got to stick in your pocket. All you're going to do there is make things worse. You're going to throw it into the dugout or something. 1 on, nobody out. They've already thrown, and Ellie goes. Huge jump, and he's got that stolen by a mile. Ellie De La Cruz taking Daysbel Hernandez to school. That jump was enormous. I mean, he did 3 skips, then took off. By the time Hernandez let go of the ball, he had to take like 3 strides, and he was diving into second. Smurf did a great job of keeping that fairly close. The 1-0. Misses high and out of the zone, 2-0. Well, Hernandez struggling here quite a bit. He's walked a runner, infield single. Now he's got a 2-0 count. Pitch, 87 up top. That might have been Charity right there. It's 2-1. Stevenson, who's 0 for 3, and they're all glad that not to be seeing Chris Sale the rest of the night. The 2-1. Swing, chops it foul. 2-2. Still got to keep an eye on Cruz, though, because De La Cruz could be taken off for third. Infield's back into the left. Riley's playing fairly deep, but he can only go so deep because he's got to be able to beat De La Cruz to the bag. The 2-2. Chops it foul. We'll do it again. We'll go ahead and change the view so you can see what's going on in the base paths. See that De La Cruz is getting a huge lead over there. Keep waiting to see if Ozzie sneaks behind him and tries to get him picked off. The 2-2. Slider misses well out of the zone. Full count. Full count. Hernandez the other night was doing this. He was running up the high pitch counts. And then all of a sudden he'd find a strike and he got out of the jam. The payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him with the slider. One away. You just like to see him buckle down a little early. And I know it's not intentional, but you'd like to see him buckle down a little earlier in these at-bats. And get out in front because you're just adding to the possibility of a base hit when you've got a guy sitting on a 3-2 pitch. Good slider. Smurf is going up there to talk to Daysbull, and Ozzie comes running in to get a game plan because he wants to know where to position himself and Allen. Runner at second and 1 out. You got to be thinking they're thinking about stealing third. Espinal due up. He's 0 for 3. You love a pop out or ground out right here. Anything to get that second out quickly before Cruz can get over to third. Righty first pitch. Swing! Fouls a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Well behind that one, it's 0-1. Infield is back and to the left. Playing Espinal to pull. The 0-1. Fastball right down the pipe, 0-2. Pops out of the glove of Smurf, but right in front of him, so nowhere for De La Cruz to go. 0-2 count. Standing on deck is Steer. Here's the pitch. Slider. Same pitch that he got the last guy on. That he got Stevenson to swing at. That one just missed the zone. The other one was a touch closer. He couldn't lay off of it. The 1-2. Swing, rips it, and that's going to send Ellie De La Cruz towards home. Here comes the throw from Verdugo. He'll be well late, and the Reds have grabbed a 1-0 lead. Good piece of hitting there by Espinal. It was a hanging slider. It's that lack of control where he gets that ball over as the first pitch on the way is a 99-mile-an-hour fastball. Up high, it's 0-1. Got to try to keep it right here at a one-run game. Braves offense has been so bad recently. You just never know what you can count on. We are in the 8th inning, and they've scored a ton of runs in the 8th, but you don't want to get it much further away than a one-run lead. The 0-1. Infield back into the left. Flips it over to first again. He has a terrible move to first. I don't know why he wastes them so quickly, because now you paint yourself in a corner. I mean, his move, he might as well just be sending a telegram to let you know it's coming. 98-mile-an-hour fastball right there on the side of the dish. did not get the call, and that pitch was a hell of a lot closer than the ones the Braves have been getting rung up on. The 1-1 fouls it away. It's 1-2. You know, if it's funny, every time that a close call like that, and they peer into the dugout, and there's no reaction from Snicker. The 1-2, slider misses, 2-2. And I think a lot of people, would argue with me, but the lack of leadership and not showing that you have your players back, that eventually pays a toll. The 2-2, swing and a miss, strike 3, 2 away. Talked about it many times, but this is why Bobby Cox would tell Mazzoni and the rest of the guys, hey, I'm getting kicked out today. He'd tell them like around 4 o'clock, like, what are you talking about? We need some kind of a charge. We need some life. First pitch on the way is swung on and chopped foul. It's 0-1. And if he doesn't want to get kicked out, that's fine. Get one of your other. You got like 9 guys over on the bench there, coaches. Get someone to get involved. You can even call him the kick-out coach, the 0-1. 99 down the pipe, it's 0-2. Hurtaby's showing bunt there. It's kind of a strange look with a runner at first and 2 outs and an 0-1 count on you. And he slowly brought the bat back. It was almost like he was just giving that pitch up. The 0-2 four-seam fastball misses high and out of the zone, 1-2. 1-2 count. Brings it. 98, well high out of the zone, 2-2. Braves nothing, Reds 1. What is really strange about this game, if you look at your clock, for a game that has only scored 1 run, this has been not very fast moving. The 2-2, swing and a miss, strike 3, 99 miles an hour. Man, if he could just duplicate that more often, he'd be all right. We'll be back in a flash. Austin Riley will lead us off when we return.
When I think about you, I touch myself. Meaning I rub my temples because you give me a headache.
We don't want a maniac in our group, but there's no benefit to it. I feel like you just agreed with me, but you weren't listening to what I was saying. Yes. Let's move on from it.
What do you think is happening right now?
It doesn't matter.
It's good.
Okay?
This Mr. Nueva York?
Yeah, that's me. What you matter?
Yeah, I'm calling regarding your credit card payment.
Listen, my friend, I'm not paying that.
What do you mean you're not paying?
I'm not paying that. That's free money. How you want me to pay that free money?
That's not free money.
Yeah, you send me the credit card with $3,000 on it. I spend it already. How you want me to pay you that money I already spending? Stupid.
You have to pay. Have you paid last month?
I not pay last month. I not pay the month before that. I'm not paying.
Listen, we're gonna have to do something about this.
You can do whatever you want. I don't care. Listen, can you give me your house phone number so I can call you in your house?
I'm sorry,
Oh, ahí no te gusta. So why you calling me in my house to bother me? My friend, is that your money? Is it going to your pocket?
Listen. We have to make this happen right now.
I don't care. Do whatever you want.
Armchair.
The umpire just stood up and said goodbye. As I am saying goodbye, I have said enough for a lifetime. And for the last time, I wish you all a very pleasant good afternoon.
A travesty, really. But it came out that Arnie Rothstein and the rest of them were crooked gamblers and were able to persuade the boys to throw the games, even though some of them, I guess, never got a dime. And they weren't crooks. They weren't farm boys who didn't know anything about finance or anything else.
Baseball is something more than a game to an American boy. It is his training field for life work. Destroy his faith in its squareness and honesty, and you have destroyed something more. You have planted suspicion of all things in his heart. Kennesaw Mountain Landis.
Welcome back. Austin Riley leads us off. Centillion back to work. First pitch on the way. Swing, hits it up the middle. That's going to get through for a base hit. And it's a leadoff single for your Atlanta Braves. And Austin Riley How about that?
You're my boy, Blue! Blue, you're my boy!
Smoked that one up the middle. De La Cruz trying to get over to it, could not get to it in time. That'll bring Marcell Ozuna to the plate. Marcell, first pitch swinging, 97 miles an hour, blew it right by him. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Oh, here we go. Ozuna grabbing his, is that his right leg? Near his knee? I don't know if it was on the follow through or what. He was grabbing on the right leg. It would make more sense that it was the left, but maybe he twisted it. He didn't hit it, but he pulled or went to grab the back of his right knee area, just below the hamstring. Trainer comes out there, he gives him a go, so we'll see what happens. I tend to think if he finds his way aboard, they're going to probably lift him for precautionary reasons. Man, that is the last thing we need is for him to hit the IL. The slow boat that they're bringing Acuna is the first pitch on the way, is a four-seam fastball right down the pipe. It's 0-2. Seems like they're bringing him on from a slow boat from China to get him back to the major leagues. You don't need to lose Ozuna as well. That makes the lineup really thin. The 0-2. In the dirt, 1-2. Ball bounces away, but Riley stay put. Didn't bounce far enough. 1-2 count. Comes set, kicks and fires. Swing! Fouls it down the right field line. 98 mile an hour fastball. A little behind that one. Centillion came in last inning. He's at 11 pitches. 14 pitches now. 1-2. Swing. Lifts it into right field. Drifting back. On the track. Making the catch at the wall for a loud out number one. Man, did he give that a ride. He kept drifting. I was hoping that he was going to run out of room there. The fastball on the outer edge, and Ozuna, he was hoping the same thing. See him watching the ball head towards the right field side. Trainer is talking to Ozuna right now on the bench. First pitch to Olsen. Swing and a miss. Came out of his shoes. It's 0-1. Righty-lefty matchup. Olsen 1 for 3 with the single in the fourth. Braves offense has done very little tonight. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Slider. It's 0-2. One run, 7 hits, no errors for Cincinnati. No runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Braves. Remember, the Braves had the bases, had runners on the corners and nobody out last inning, and then they just spit the bit, didn't get anything done. The 0-2, 99 inside, 1-2. Eli swung at the first pitch. Michael swung at the first pitch. Nick worked his way aboard, and then a couple of bad calls that nobody disputed from the dugout turned into an out for Verdugo. The 1-2, down and in, 2-2. Home plate umpire Alec McKay has had a terrible night behind the plate. 2-2 to Olsen. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Olsen chased a slider in the dirt around his shoelaces. 2 down. He was trying to hold up at the last second. That pitch just kept diving in on him. The 2 down. Ozzie Albies. Braves turn to him here with 1 on and 2 outs. Open stance from the left side. First pitch, 88 down the pipe. It's 0-1. Smurf stands on deck. The 0-1. Swing, fists it foul. Back behind home plate, 99-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 0-2. Oh-2 count. Brings it. Another slider. Tried to get him out with the same pitch that he got Olsen out on. That one didn't quite bite as hard, and it was a little further off the plate. Ozzie still almost swung at that. That's a tough pitch that he's got there. The 1-2. Another slider. 2-2. You'd love for him to accidentally hang that. Be right in Ozzie's wheelhouse from the left side. He's golfed many a pitches over into the chop house. And he's got to mess up for him to do it. The 2-2. Swing, slices it foul. Do it again. He's at 25 pitches now. The 2-2. High and out of the zone. Ball 3, 3-2. Full count. Yeah, that's a dopey take. Payoff pitch. Runner will be on the go. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that'll end the inning. Braves get 1 on, but can't do anything with it. We'll head to the 9th here in Braves country.
I like coffee and maybe 3 people.
Hey, Braves country, I'm Mac McGee. Join us for Pitch by Pitch, Play by Play, the classic call of Braves country baseball. We're bringing you Atlanta Braves baseball all year long. Jump into our pregame show, Braves Country Today, just before first pitch. Stick around for the postgame show, Braves Country Tonight, where we will open up the phone lines and react to your calls or your comments all year long. That's Braves Country Radio, pitch by pitch, play by play, your home for the classic call of Braves Country baseball.
Oh, yeah, I know Bill Brasky. Sure, he's the father of every one of my children. He's a son of a...
To Bill Brasky!
Bill Brasky! Yeah!
I am not going to give up that easy. I'm going to make this way harder than it needs to be.
From now on, no more easygoing, devil-may-care, everybody's best friend dad. I'm cracking down, and I'm cracking down hard. Starting right now, fun time is over.
So where was I for fun time? His livelihood was taken away after the 1920 season, and with it really his life. He lived another 30 years, but not very happily.
Joe Jackson played outlaw baseball in South Georgia for a time, then ran a liquor store in Greenville, South Carolina. Ty Cobb once came in for a fifth of bourbon. Jackson did not seem to recognize his old rival. Cobb finally asked, "Don't you know me, Joe?" "Sure, I know you, Ty," Jackson answered. "I just didn't think anyone I used to know up there wanted to recognize me again."
17 men left on base, 9 by the Reds, 8 by the Braves. 1-0 your score, Cincinnati. Chris Sale pitched another gem. The offense just couldn't do anything with Abbott. Montero comes to the mound, 95-mile-an-hour fastball, misses high and out wide. It's 1-0. The 1-0. Misses wide, 2-0. Two-0 count. Montero kicks and fires. 94 smacks the black, 2-1. A crossface. They're not called the officials, so jot that down. Is the 2-1 right there for a strike, 2-2. B, eventually enough is enough. 2-2 count for Montero. It's been a nice little find. Early season trade. The 2-2 looks like he went around. He did strike 3. One away. One down. But that's just a different philosophy. Some people don't mind getting pushed around, and others just eventually you're just like, enough is enough. And this goes on all the time. This isn't a one-time deal. First pitch on the way to Jake Fraley is swung on and lifted down the left field line. It's 0-1. Righty-lefty matchup. The 0-1. 94 misses high. 1-1. Cinco de Mayo was yesterday, Tim. 5th of May is what that stands for. We were on the 6th. The 1-1 from Montero. Swing, chops it over towards short. Nick Allen has it. He'll flip it to Olsen. There's quickly 2 down. Will the Braves have any magic in the bottom of the 9th? Two down. Montero trying to keep it right here as the lineup flips over. First pitch swinging, 96-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 0-1. The 0-1. 96 high and wide. 1-1. One pitch misses the zone. Ball 2-1. 2-1 count. 89 splitter misses. Ball 3-1. So after getting that first strike, he's missed 3 consecutive pitches. The 3-1 pitch, right there at the knees, full count. The payoff pitch, swing, chops it down the line. Tim's Cinco de Mayo is the celebration of the Mexican Army's defeat over French forces back in the 1860s, and it happened on May 5th. The 3-2, 84 splitter, misses inside. He'll walk with 2 outs, and that'll bring McLean to the plate. So a lot of people believe it's the, have the misconception it's their Independence Day. It's not really their Independence Day, but it was a big battle that was won, and that's why they celebrate it. First pitch on the way to McLean, four-seam fastball, misses the zone. It's 1-0. Flips it over to first. Keep the runner by. Yeah, it was technically 1862, John. I just didn't want to sound like a know-it-all. That's why I was rounding it. 1-0 count. They're going to flip it over there. Man, that was close. That was really close. Thought they might have gotten him that time. Now he's out of moves. One-0 count. Brings it. 95 at the knees. 1-1. Pitch on the way, swing lifted into right field, drifting back, making the catch is Eli White. And that'll end the inning. So we head to the bottom of the ninth. One last chance. Is his offense going to do anything tonight? Murphy leads us off when we return.
Just a reminder that it costs $0 to be nice. How much? What is it to be an? I can Venmo you. That's not the point. It's free, isn't it? You're so stupid.
Do you know why I pulled you over? Because I was at the stop sign for too long? Why was you just sitting there? I was just waiting for it to turn green. Where you headed? I'm headed home. Okay, where you live? With my parents. Okay, and where do your parents live? They live with me. Okay, so where's your house? It's next to my neighbor's house. Step out the car, please. I'm going to jail.
This portion of the show is being brought to you by The Best Things in Life, which are still free with minimum purchase at participating dealers.
And what do we say when somebody says, hey, let's be friends? Ha! Okay, but just so you know, I'm freaking weird. I'm weird all day, every day, whether I like it or not. Okay, I wouldn't start with that.
The day after the Black Sox were acquitted, Judge Landis barred all 8 players for life. None of them ever played Major League Baseball again. Judge Landis and the club owners had done their best to reassure the public that the game's honesty had been restored, but fans remained skeptical. Something or someone else was needed to revive their shattered faith.
But I tell you what, here comes a guy with big, broad shoulders and skinny legs, and he could hit that ball out of the ballpark. See, a lot of people had stopped going to baseball, and here comes Babe Ruth. Babe Ruth started hitting that ball out the ballpark and then brought him back.
Thank you for listening, liking, and subscribing to Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball.
Swung line drive, let's see it. One run is in. Here comes Brave. Here's the throw to the plate. Safe. Braves win. Braves win. Braves win.
Emilio Pagan comes on, 2.35 ERA, 17 strikeouts, just 3 walks in 16 appearances. They got their hands full here as Sean Murphy leads it off. Righty-righty matchup. First pitch on the way. Swing, pops it up. 96 out of the zone, chased it high, fouls it back. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Comes set. Kicks and fires. Misses high. Did he go around? He did not. I think that's the first time Alan Porter all night long has not sent someone went around. I think he finally realized that he's not going to make his dinner plans. 1-1 count. 87, cutter misses, 2-1. Braves nothing, Reds 1. Infield is back into the left. The 2-1, swing, pops it back, foul. It's 2-2. Taco Tuesday. See, I'll talk about Taco Tuesday is just because of alliteration. That's the only reason why they do that. It was a way for Mexican restaurants to bring in business on Tuesdays, which is around the country, it's the slowest day of the week in the restaurant business. 2-2 count. Smurf digs in. Here's the pitch. In the dirt, 3-2. So he's run the count full. You figure if he gets on, they'll pinch run. They could use just Drake Baldwin, but they do have Stuart Fairchild over there with really good speed. The payoff pitch brings it. Swing, chops it foul off his foot. Yes, Fat Tuesday is. It technically is ironic, but not really. The name comes from. But you're going to do all your guilty sins. 3-2. Outside wide ball 4. So he'll head on down to first. One on, nobody out, and he will get pitch ran for. It will be Stuart Fairchild, as I suspected. I mean, honestly, Baldwin could pinch run in certain situations, but when you really need that one run to try to get in scoring position or to maybe score from first to home. First pitch on the way. Whoa! Ball comes up and gets Eli in the bat, fouls it away. It's 0-1. Eli squared up to bunt and did not pull the bat back fast enough. And it almost got him. If that bat's not there, it almost gets him in the throat. Righty-righty matchup. Closer for the Reds, Pagan. Pajan. They're going to flip it over to first to keep Stuart Fairchild close by. Eli once again was squaring up to bunt. He's making no motion. Michael Harris stands on deck. I don't know if I love that strategy, but I do understand it. The 0-1 drops a bunt. It's going to be foul. And thankfully, because it barely got out in front of the plate. There was a very good throw made by Trevino down to second. I don't think they would have gotten Eli, but it was going to be close on a double play. You don't want the double play on your sacrifice bunt. Oh, I see what happened. It double tapped his bat. So you got an 0-2 count now on Eli. 2 pitches. That second one was definitely out of the zone. So now he'll go back to a normal batting stance. Runner at first. Here's the pitch. 96 out wide. It's 1-2. Infield is back into the left. Huge hole on the right side as they hold Stuart Fairchild on. If this game goes to the 10th inning, Daniel Baldwin would go behind home plate. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Hanging cutter. Just couldn't time it up. One away. 1 down. Michael Harris will come to the plate. Michael Harris the second. Righty-lefty matchup. First pitch on the way. Swing, fouls it back. Four-seam fastball on the outer edge. It's 0-1. The 0-1. Comes set. Flips it over to first to keep the runner close by. Fairchild thinking about going. He's got one move used over there now. Oh, 1 count. Set up outside. 95 well out of the zone. 1-1. Stuart Fairchild on first, not Eli White. The 1-1. Outside wide. 2-1. If Harris could find something to groove here, we'd be dancing in the streets. Braves trail 1-0, but the tying run of Fairchild's at first. Go ahead, the winning run is at the plate. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss over the top of the splitter. It's 2-2. On deck is Nick Allen. In the hole is Verdugo. Main thing you want to do is just keep the line moving. Actually, Baldwin has moved into the on-deck circle. The 2-2. Swing, rips it into right field. That's going to get down with the base for a base hit. That's going to get down where the green grass grows. Here comes the throw to the plate, and he is safe. The Braves have tied it up. The Braves have tied it up. The Braves have tied it up. Michael Harris comes through in the clutch with an RBI double. We may have a challenge here. Holy cow!
Whoa, whoa!
What they know about that?
God bless you, Mike. Keep your game tight.
Never know. You know what I'm saying? I got a little razzle dazzle.
He definitely looks safe as his hand gets just in under the tag, and I mean just. Reds don't want to challenge it. We have tied it up. That was some speed by man Fairchild. That ball was Fairchild. Run, run, run. Holy cow. Head first slide by Stuart Fairchild has tied the game up. If he is just a split second late or he does not have a good slide, he's going to be out. Right fielder Fraley threw a P to the cutoff man, McLean, who fired an absolute strike to home plate. It was an impressive play by the entire Cincinnati Reds. The only thing I'll say about McLean, he took a second to regain himself. First pitch on the way by Drake Baldwin is dribbled over to second, and he'll give that at bat away. But Harris moves down to third with 2 outs, which means any kind of blunder by the Reds would win the game for the Braves. You've got good speed at third, so a wild pitch, a balk, a pass ball, an error, infield single, anything would win this game. Verdugo stands in. Righty-lefty, 0 for 4 on the day. First pitch. They're going to throw it down to third as Harris had a huge lead. And they were trying to catch him with the hand of the cookie jar. I'll tell you what, they almost got him. He's safe. He's definitely safe, but they want to see if they want to challenge it or not. I don't think there's any reason to challenge it. Tito's coming out there and working the umpires, not sure what he's doing. He's definitely safe. I don't know what they're looking at. What is the umpire possibly reviewing? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Terry Francona. One thing he does, man, that's why he makes him such one of the best managers there is. He will work the umpires. He's got them looking over at it. He is 1,000% safe. I don't know what they could possibly be looking at. He slid in, touched the bag. He's sitting on the bag. Then the tag is applied. There's no way there's enough to overturn that. But once again, that's your manager fighting for you. And that's all of us would like to see every once in a while. Here comes Alan Porter, the crew chief, and he confirms that it is safe. So Harris, now there's a 1-0 count on Verdugo. Don't forget about that. Harris stands at third. It's the winning run. Any base hit, any wild pitch, pass ball that gets away far enough, Harris would scamper home. And that's what he was trying to do. He was trying to get a good lead, but Trevino was trying to catch him on the backside. The 1-0. Outside wide 2-0. You could, in theory, pitch around Verdugo, the left-hander, to get to the right-hander Riley. I just don't know if that's who you want to face. The game on the line, Austin Riley usually puts on a pretty good at bat. The 2-0. Swing, pops it up. Lazy fly ball. Well, that'll end it. But we will go to the ninth, tied. Hey, what a great run and a great hit by Harris. Great run by Fairchild. We'll be back in a flash here on Braves Country.
I might be poor, I might be dumb as but I got tattoos and I feel cute sometimes.
Why did you get so drunk?
You got drunk. I'm just really exhausted.
What's in that cup?
Rum and Cokes.
Do you have any idea how important this is? We're trying to save the pub cup. Really? This is what you're doing? This is what you're doing?
So, I tried to act normal today. Yeah. It was the worst minute of my life!
Is it November?
Yeah.
And things are going well?
Yeah.
Introducing Daylight Savings.
What's that?
Daylight Savings Time was created to confuse you and make you more depressed than you already were.
Wow, it's dark out. It must be getting late. Wow, it's dark out. It must be 3:30.
When Daylight Savings ends, you can leave for work when it's dark out, sit inside all day, and get home from work when it's dark out.
Yeah, that sounds really bad.
Now you get it.
Summer was great. I'd hang out with my friends laughing in the sun until 9 p.m. And now some days I don't even see the sun, which is not good.
Try it today.
I don't have a choice.
Go ahead and paint me red and black and call me Jumper Cables, baby, because I'm finna start some to do.
At the turn of the century, Major League veterans often refused even to speak to new players. Once, early in his career, a shy young outfielder dared compliment a New York Giant for hitting a home run. "Nice hit," he said. The veteran answered, "Go to hell." The young player was Honus Wagner, on his way to becoming the greatest player in the National League.
Please like and subscribe today. It's free, and it helps us bring you more. Braves Country Radio, your home for the classic call of Braves Country Baseball. Welcome back. Orlando Arcia will go play shortstop. Drake Baldwin will go play catcher as Murphy was lifted for a pinch runner. And Nick Allen was lifted for a pinch hitter. Raciel Iglesias, eyeglasses as we affectionately call him around these parts, will come in. Extra inning rules, the ghost runner in effect at second base. It's McLean who's got good speed. First pitch on the way to Ellie De La Cruz is a changeup, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. 1-1 your score, top of the 10th. If you're looking forward to the bottom of the 10th, the Braves will have Verdugo standing on second and Riley, Ozuna, and Olsen due up. The 0-1 fouls it away. It's 0-2. So we'll find out at that point if Marcell Ozuna is feeling okay. Remember, they went and looked at him. He was grabbing the back of his right leg in the last at bat during the swing. The 0-2. Caught, looking strike 3. He got caught watching the paint dry. Smoke him if you got him. He got him. 1 away. Who's that taking a jab at me? Colby Covers says, Matt getting overtime hours in. I keep waiting for that check to get cut. First pitch on the way is a swing and a miss by Stevenson. It's 0-1. Tyler Stevenson, the designated hitter. Struck out all 4 times so far. We'll take that again. The 0-1 swing, fouls it away. It's 0-2. Keep talking about it. I know he has a low batting average, but he's very young to this season. Just came off the IL recently. Tyler Stevenson, he has had some at-bats against the Braves in the past. I want him to get out of Atlanta before his bat wakes up. 1 home run, 3 RBI. The 0-2 swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him with the changeup. 2 away. The advantage you do have in extra innings, if you are the home team and it lays out this way, is that the away team has already used their closer. And he could go back out for another inning, but fatigue could be an issue there. First pitch on the way. It's swung on and lifted into right field, drifting back, making the catch is the Book of Eli, and that'll slam the books on the top of the 10th. 1, 2, 3. We'll go and grab the bats and see if we can walk it off and dance in the battery.
What kind of names were these kids calling you at the pool?
Meathead, Fatso, Wide Butt, Wally the Whale.
Porky, Hog, Fat Ass, Double Wide, Butterball, those sorts of things, right?
In right field, the crowd is tormenting Strawberries, singing, Darryl, Darryl. It's a tough time for any kid, and especially now as he stands naked under the world out there in right field, and they taunt him and they chant his name.
He takes his cap off and reacts to it. It's just been a tough time.
I tell you, it's a tough business. And the chant continues, the taunt of Strawberry. High fly ball to Strawberry. Wind blowing it. 1 away. Boy, they're really on his case. Oh.
Armchair.
No one ever saw anything graceful or picturesque about Wagner on the diamond. His movements have been likened to the gambols of a caracoling elephant. He's so ungainly and so bow-legged that when he runs, his limbs seem to be moving in a circle after the fashion of a propeller. But he can run like the wind. New York American.
A Pennsylvania coal miner who had once hoped to become a barber, Wagner became a star in the Iron and Oil League, and in 1900 joined the Pittsburgh Pirates, where he played shortstop for 18 years. He hit better than 315 seasons in a row, stealing 722 bases, setting league records for at-bats and number of games played that stood for 4 decades.
Austin Riley will lead us off in the bottom of the 10th. Thank you, Pushing Buttons, for that overtime pay. Austin Riley. Chance to be a hero. Verdugo stands on second. They're going to automatically walk Austin Riley. I don't think that they think that Ozuna's okay. Not to mention, you do set up the double play with the slow. Well, thank you, Hellion. I'm going to start rooting for extra innings if this keeps up. First pitch on the way. Marcell Ozuna is a changeup. Right down the pipe, it's 0-1. Man, that looked like one he could handle. You hope that he's okay. He's facing Richardson, the right-hander. The 0-1. 85. just misses. Calls it a strike. Are you serious? It's 0-2. 0-2 count. The pitch. Down and away. 1-2. Thank you, James and Hellion as well. The 1-2 to Ozuna brings it. Swing, that ball's lifted. That's going to get down where the green grass grows. Verdugo's going to come home, and your Atlanta Braves are going to come all the way back, walking it off with the big bear. They all come out hugging Ozuna, very gingerly, by the way. He's probably telling him, don't mess with me too bad, man. My leg. Holy cow, 2-1 your score, 2-1 your final. I think that overtime pay was good luck, y'all. Braves win. Braves win. Your Atlanta Braves win. Whiskey for my men. Beer for my horses. We'll hit the player of the game here tonight. Look, I know he's not going to get the win, but I think it's got to be Chris Sale. He kept this team in this game all night long. He pitched an absolute gem once again. It's a real shame that baseball does what they do, and he's not going to qualify for the win. 6 2/3, no runs, 5 hits scattered, 2 walks, and 10 strikeouts for Chris Sale. You got to give an honorary mention to not only Ozuna for driving in the winning run, but how about Michael Harris getting the big hit and the dash to home from first base on the double by Stuart Fairchild. Holy cow. I got to be up early for my day job tomorrow, so no postgame show. Postgame show will return tomorrow night, assuming weather. Y'all have a great night, y'all. Braves win. Braves win. Your Atlanta Braves win. Whiskey for my men, beer for my horses. Let's get them. Next game tomorrow night, 7:15. I think it's okay to play this clip too.
We're going streaking through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Bring your green hat. Let's go. Come on, everybody. We're going. Woo! We're streaking! Woo! We're streaking! We're going up through the quad to the gymnasium.
Streaking! Get in the car.
Everybody's doing it.
Now.
Well, you think KFC's still open?
There's something kind of about a kid that's never played baseball.
It is the American game. That's just what it is. And actually, I can feel like I'm 15 when I'm talking baseball. I'm watching baseball. This is it. It does this. It can do this to any. It brings you back.